morning. Hi. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for waking up and making Melton part of your morning. Oh, God. You know, I do get tired of it, waking up and talking about the same grown men, baby bitch boys, but, you know, we got to do it. Even though I know as we march further and further down this... I forgot to turn the lights on in here. Even though we march further and further down this path of righteousness, I don't know, as I would love to just stop talking about Chad today. I would, but I'm not. You know, I think I have an hour and 14 minutes on Chad to do today. We're live on Rumble. If you don't follow us on Rumble, head over there to www.rumble.com/c/NLO. Follow us on Rumble for the day when we inevitably get kicked off the YouTube platform. And I rely on your Rumble rants. They call it a Rumble rant. If you're on Rumble, why aren't you over on YouTube? If you're on YouTube, head over to Rumble. If you're on Rumble, check us out on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, we are on Twitter. And if you're on Twitter, we are on Facebook. I'd like everyone to head to a different platform than they're at now. So yeah, 50,000 viewers on Rumble. It's getting a little played out with Chad. I agree. I called this last week. I really would like to get away from Chad. However, as Chad, this is what Chad wants. Chad could very easily go, I've made an error. I've made a mistake. I'm sorry to everybody. If I was Chad, oh God. Imagine saying that out loud and it not being a drinking game. If I was Chad, I could 100% turn this around at this point. But I am not Chad. And he doesn't listen to good advice. If he just stopped, showed a tiny amount of, you know, getting his head screwed on straight. Not going to happen. I want to apologize to everybody who was watching yesterday, the MLC after show. What a disaster. I have an audio interface. Look, I know you all think you know better. Let's address this up top. I know all of you watching are going like, what? 20 years in podcasting, I can't figure out the audio. Yeah. This is not me plugging in a Mr. Microphone to a computer. I have this computer that broadcasts has 3 separate audio interfaces for 2 call-in lines and 1 for the main show going out to you. And it's a little more complicated than your Mr. McMegaphone, okay? So don't worry about it. I get it. I'm a big dummy. We'll get it sorted. I got a new card to go in here today. I haven't had a chance to crack it open, but we got a Sound Blaster Odyssey. Remember Sound Blasters? Anyway, it's a decent card. I'm going to put a new card in there. We should have clear sound for the callers, for the guests. And, yeah. Max Bringle says, have a great week, Patrick. Thanks for the laughs. Thank you. It's going to be a great week. It's going to be a great week. My album comes out on Friday. This week still packs a couple of surprises for you, the listener. I blame Tukey. None of this was Tukey's fault. None of this was Tukey's fault. It was very embarrassing for me, actually. Because I don't want people to think we're Ray. I don't want people to think we're one of these low-tier podcasts that just goes live And then we're like surprised when it doesn't work. Tukey and I spent Sunday evening working on the keying for the puppet to make it look like he was here in the room next to me. We worked on the sound. We knew we had a sound problem. We worked on it. We dialed it all in. And then we go live on the show, and it's just a disaster. It's just a disaster. I couldn't be more embarrassed in front of my friend Tukey, who works in the industry. I bring him over here, waste his time. He set up a blue screen. Just a nightmare for me. But anyway, we're back on track today. Maybe. I'm already experiencing some technical issues. Let's reboot that. Let's reboot. Let's restart. Let's get it going. I just shart my pants, my britches, my corduroys. I am Patrick, and I'm your boy. Okay. Welcome to the morning in the Melton. Oh, God. Ari Jane is here again. I can't help you, honey. We get it. You're thirsty for Melton. Beat it. Enough already. I get it. I'm a peak physical specimen. I'm chiseled out of rock. I have the wit of 1,000 men and the body of 1,000 men as well. I get it. But you've got to go help yourself to another, come on, Ari Jane. It's like there's no amount of deodorant that could make me fall for. No, I'm kidding. But my wife does say that there's no way your deodorant is not a gross, oily mess. So take that. From my wife to you, Ari Jane. My wife says, challenge accepted. Send me in a little tin can of your deodorant. She says, if it has oil and it has baking soda, it's going to leave your clothes all gross and oily. And it's going to leave your armpit red and aggravated. She said something about baking soda makes everybody break out into disgusting hives, So she says it's gross, but I want to try. Everybody's thirsty for Melton, but we can't all drink from the well. Yeah, it's a long straw. You got to be tall. So, yeah, Melton needs health insurance. Melton needs health. This was crazy yesterday. Everybody started jumping on me like, oh, my God, Patrick doesn't have health insurance. It's like, I hate to clue you in on this one. Every comedian doesn't have health insurance. I have not been able to source Chad's show from yesterday. When I'm on MLC, I would love to watch Chad making fun of me on MLC. I can't think of a better way to unwind after an MLC show than to kick back with a cold Mr. Pibb and watch Chad's idea of roasting me. I think that would be an absolute goddamn hoot. Now, you may disagree, but I've been unable to find the show. Chad has barely 100 Patreons now, so finding a person on this earth that has Chad's Patreon to steal the show from is getting harder and harder and harder. And Chad is contacting people. I implore you, if Chad emails you after you cancel his Patreon, please send me that message. We have one today we're going to look at. It's so funny. If you quit Chad's Patreon, he chases you down going, I just want you to know I have no ill will. That's crazy. Imagine if you walked out of a store and didn't buy anything, and then the manager came and found you in the parking lot and goes, just so you know, even though you didn't buy anything, I have no ill will. Oh, I'm sorry. We missed the movie and the Scrimp song. We weren't on it for today. If your wife's a nurse, why aren't you covered by her health insurance? Do you guys think it's free? Do you guys think everything's free? Like, oh, if you're married, then health insurance is free. If your wife's a nurse, then health insurance is free. It's like, it's still $500 and something a month. And I just don't, look, it's not even that I don't think I can necessarily afford it. I think it's a scam. I know it's not, but I think it is. In my animal brain, I've lived without insurance for so long since I quit my day job. That I don't think I need it. I think it's a scam. I don't even think I really have diabetes. I feel like that's a made up condition. Chad roasting you. Here are the cliff notes. You're a liar. You don't have health insurance. You watch Crowder and two bears, one cave, literally nonstop. No bathroom breaks. Oh, that's a good one. I'm like a girl. I don't poop. If someone was married and their partner had coverage, why wouldn't their partner? It's like, what? Where do you guys live? I get it if you're foreign, but like, do you guys think if you're married in the U.S., the other person gets free insurance? What's going on in everyone's brain? Are you all okay? I don't know what's going on, but being married doesn't mean free insurance. It's like Patrice always said, Patrick, you don't need all your toes. That's the main thing I've noticed about all you guys. Chad does something, you make fun of him. KB does the exact same thing. Nobody says a word. I don't know what you're talking about. I call everybody out on everything that I see. You don't think I call KB out? KB yesterday didn't understand basic blackjack strategy. Did I let it go? Yeah, after the third time around, him thinking that he should operate just like the dealer. Do I let it go? But the clip I wanted to see was really Chad going like, Patrick doesn't have health insurance? Wow. I would bet you all my dollars to all your donut holes, Chad doesn't have health insurance. What are we talking about? What world are we in? Chad doesn't have health insurance. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Who said free, you stooge? Then what's your point? What's your point about the marriage? Do you think you have to be married to have insurance? I don't know. Then if your point is you don't think it's free, what's your point about the marriage? You're going like, if you're married, why don't you have insurance? I go, well, just because you're married, you don't get it for free. And everybody's like, I didn't say free. It's like, oh, so you can buy it just like if you're single? Why bring up the married part then? Why bring up the married part? Do you think I need to be married because I don't know how insurance works? I just need somebody who has it and understands it to get me into that world? You can open and roll. Anybody can get insurance. It's not even cheaper if you're married. It's not cheaper. It's not. So being married doesn't make any sense. You guys are the ones bringing up being married into it. Look at Crazy Alice. You can be put on your wife's insurance if she employed and has health insurance through her job, dummy. It's like, again, I just said that. It's not free. I can be enrolled and put on health insurance to my wife if I have a wife and she has insurance. Yes. I can also be enrolled and just get my own insurance if I want that. What's your point? They cost the same. It's not cheaper because I have a wife. So why bring the wife up? How am I the dummy? Do you hear you? No, we're saying if you have a wife, you guys can be on the same insurance. Oh, just like we can own the same car or eat the same thing for dinner or order the same flavor of ice cream out at Baskin Robbins? Yeah, we can do anything. Anything is possible in this world of ours. If you have a wife, you can get on her insurance. Oh, fuck, I had no clue. What am I missing? Being married to someone with a normal job means access to subsidized health insurance. Typically, if you aren't married, you can't be on somebody's policy. Yeah, it isn't subsidized any more than normal health insurance. Do you think Obamacare isn't subsidized? All health insurance to a point is subsidized by something. I'm telling you, there's no price difference in me getting on my spouse's insurance or me going out and getting insurance on my own. There's no difference in price virtually. There might be a small difference in the coverage. It'd be better through my wife than if I went through Obamacare Bronze for $570. Detroit by Dark. No insurance with the wife? What's wrong with you all? Getting a wife doesn't come with insurance. That's not a gift you get bestowed on as part of the dowry. Hold on, you got a wife and didn't get insurance with your deal? It's like, I know that you all have insurance. I know that you all work regular day jobs. And I know that most of you will have insurance through one or the other's employment insurance. It doesn't make it free. It doesn't make it better. And it doesn't make it any less or more shocking when someone doesn't have insurance. Insurance still costs money. You can get it whether you're married or not. You add someone onto a family plan, it can be cheaper. Yeah, it can be. It ain't for me. Would you like to all go over my finances and tell me how the world works? I love that I'm 44 and I have a chat room of 20-year-olds going like, no, you can be on your spouse's policy. It's like, slow down, let me get a pen. Holy shit. I mean, oh, fucking hell. Patrick, did you hear Chad compare you to LeBron James? It wasn't a compliment and it kind of didn't make sense. Is this guy insane? 100%. 100%. How are people still doubling down? No, it doesn't mean equal free, but usually cheap. I know what it usually means. It's not. It's not for me. Are we done here? Again, you don't have access to a coupon I didn't know was available. It's like you're running up to me going like, no, Melton, check with your wife. Sometimes you can get it cheaper. It's like, fuck, we never thought about that as a family unit. Ah! We've never even explored the option. Please email this to me. I'd love to learn more. Fucking hell. No, I'm just saying that you can. Good morning, everybody. This is how we like to start it. Now let's talk about flood insurance. Ian Hawk, $1.99. Thank you for the sticker to get us out of this loop. Just insane. It's a write-off, Patrick. Just write it off. Get a better wife with better insurance. You can also get insurance whenever, even retroactively. So it's all a scam. Better to not just have it. I mean, I don't know if it's better to not have it. I agree that I should have insurance, especially as I get older and older. It is time for someone to get up there and massage my prostate. It's needed it for quite a while. You can also share your Kroger points. Don't miss out on that. You'll be singing a different tune if you get sick and go to the hospital. Will I? Will I be laying in bed going, fuck, I was wrong. Insurance was free. I should have got it. The tune I'm singing is that insurance isn't free or cheap. That's the tune. The tune I'm singing isn't insurance is dumb. Medical care is stupid. I'd rather not take medicines and take my chance with Pez. That's what you think I'm saying. I need all the fucking idiots out of my chat. I need you out. I need you out. What tune will I be singing differently? I'm talking about the price of insurance, not the effectiveness of it or whether we need medical care as humans. If you have cancer, you'd be singing a different tune. It's like, I doubt I'd be singing if I had cancer. I'm not one of those guys. I probably would. Second of all, you know, what's the tune that I'm singing that's anti-medical or anti-insurance or anti-coverage? I agree. I wish I had insurance. I don't. You'll be singing a different tune. I still won't have insurance. The tune will be the same. I don't have insurance. It was too expensive. That's the tune. The tune isn't insurance sucks. It's for losers. It's a scam. That's not the tune. What do you think the tune is? Like, I'm really calm down, Patrick. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. If we're here at 411, imagine where we'll be at 7-Eleven. The hot dog roller, probably. What's the tune? The tune? No. I don't. It's time for the purge. It's time for at least 50 of you don't belong here. You're too dumb to talk to me. You're too dumb to even be in my sphere. I'm arguing about apples and you're arguing about carburetors, you know. This is what tune? What tune am I singing where I'm like, no, I don't want insurance. Oh God. You don't have insurance, that's illegal. Yeah, that's why we ignore Citizen M. But do you have life insurance, Pat? I'm a salesman and can get you a great deal. Oh. I'd be interested in that, actually. Please send me over some paperwork. Please send me over some paperwork on that. Welcome to the show, everybody. It's going to be a doozy today. I don't even know where to start. I got to bring up my notes here. Again, it's my album week. I have an album coming out. If you haven't had a chance to pre-order this, can we make it a thing? Can we get it popping? Can we get it going? Will you share that with a friend? Any comedy lover in your life, will you have them buy it? Will you pick up a copy? This will be where all your music is on Friday, Spotify, Amazon, stuff like that. But if you could pick up a copy for $5.99, it'll help me out a lot. Head over there and grab that. Thank you. If Patrick married me, we'd have a tip-top policy. You can't organize a room. You can't put a roof over my head. I'm going to trust you to put an umbrella over my life, please. Please. To be fair, Patrick, you should be able to get added to your wife's policy fairly easy. No one said it's hard to add me to the policy. No one said I've tried to get added. Nobody knows how to add it. I've never said I called the company and they can't figure out the password to the computer to get me in the system. To be fair, Patrick, it should be easy. No one said it's not easy. I'm saying it's not cheap. I know Muted Ground's fucking with me because this guy's not an idiot. But it's like, that is what the chat does. They go like, I don't know, my guys could just do it on a computer. They can't do that where your wife works. It's like, yeah, that is the issue. They can't find the keyboard. Patrick's just waiting until he gets older so he can be the new Wilfred Brimley in the diabetes commercials. It's like, find me a comedian making fun of me for having no insurance, and I'll show you a comedian with no insurance. Chad is such a disingenuous little fuck. The idea of him laughing at someone with no insurance is laughable. I'm sorry, where's Chad's insurance through? Where's Chad's insurance through? We all know he's great with money. Remember the time that he made $50 a show but didn't know it because math? Remember the time he thought Kevin paid him really well and then he did the math and went, wait a minute. Wait a second. $50 a show. This is what everyone teases Corey for making. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. Melton, did you know you can sign up for it online? People in Ireland just assume every form of insurance is some scam. Very broke. I mean, doesn't Ireland have some sort of universal health care akin to the UK or Europe? I mean, you're in the EU. I imagine you're fine. You know, I don't know. But I'll tell you this, what I've realized today is after dealing with you fucking idiots for a minute, I'd rather not have insurance. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to die. Enough is enough. You know what I mean? So beat it, everybody. Fall in line. We're doing your voice tips at tips.nobodylikesonions.com. Don't forget, you can tip there and pick an array of voices. We built a very special thing for you that makes it go like this.
How you doing? Have a seat right there. Want some cookies? Who are you here to meet? Ah, interesting. Allow me to read something from the chat transcript you had with this little girl. On second thought, I'm going to throw up and my fucking hips hurt. You're a big fat bitch, Chad.
I think that was from yesterday. Apologies. Some of these might be from yesterday. Queued up. They can't be great. Get out of my dad.
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 Get out of my creepy dad.
Get out of my dad.
It's funny because KB was complaining about Kumia paying him $100. That's how cheap he was, and then he does the same thing. Hold on, what did KB do? Free at the point of use. Healthcare is great if you're lucky to get up. Look, the only time I've ever in my adult life had a serious medical problem, I was in Edinburgh. A few lovely bouncers at a bar in Edinburgh helped me break several ribs, and I had to go get those looked at, and they took care of me in the UK like I was a person, like I was a citizen, like I was a member of society. But yeah, I understand health insurance is important. I understand, especially as you get older, it's important, but I've lived for over a decade without it. I don't do a lot of professional skateboarding anymore, so I'm not climbing trees or anything. I don't think I'm going to snap a bone. And, aside from just the normal diabetic, heart disease problems, there's nothing they really can do for that anyway. So I'll be going on. It's not cool what you're doing to Chad, trying to take his Patreon subs. Even Kevin cringed when you told him yesterday, watch the video. Do you think I'm really doing that, you fucking idiot? Why does everyone think everything I say is real? What happened? Did you all go to bed one night and then wake up the next day and be like, okay, from today on, everything Melton says is real? Do you think I'm telling people to quit Chad's Patreon? Quit Chad's Patreon. Fuck Chad. Quit the overdose. I don't care. Like, if I can tell you to do something and it affects your behavior, you're a dumb, pliable person. I don't care. You know what you're doing to Chad. Get fucked. Get fucked. That idiot is an idiot. He never stops running his mouth about people. And there's nothing I've said that I wouldn't say to his fucking face. I've done nothing but try to give that guy advice, good direction. He ignores everybody at every turn. Fuck him. Fuck him. And not even in a bad way. I don't need to do anything to Chad. That was a bit. We're not giving out free overdose to people who cancel Chad subs. Calm down. I know that's causing an outrage over in Red Honda World. I know you have real scruples over there, and it's fucking with your mind. I don't have to give out free overdose to people. They're signing up in droves. Have you heard about it? NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose or join the overdose light level here today. If you didn't catch the Friday show, you're really missing out. And the only way to hear it is through the overdose or the overdose light. Join today. We don't have to incentivize it. You know, we don't even have to incentivize people quitting Chad's Patreon. People go, oh, you talking about Chad's Patreon made me realize I need to go over and cancel it. Simply bringing it up made people realize, oh, I should probably scrap that immediately. He is panicking. He is panicking. I got this message last night from somebody, and people are sending me more and more of these. Go sign up for Chad's Patreon just to cancel it. You're sure to get a custom message. You're sure to get an email that's going to rock your soul with guilt. Check this out. Sent to a Patreon member last night within minutes of them canceling. They sent me screenshots from Melton's Discord. Ooh.
You're going to like the way you look.
It's unfortunate what he's going and how people are falling in line. How dare you people fall in line? With that being said, that's not a sentence, Chad. You seemed very sweet in your messages to me and like you really cared. No ill will. Take care. Sorry that you bought into the nonsense. You're allowed to like all the shows. I don't make fans pick sides. Have a good night. First of all, Chad, is the $3 worth this level of cringe? Stop sending these messages to people who quit your Discord or quit your Patreon. This is cringe. For $3, you chase these people down. I mean, for $3, you run after people and send these messages. They're all sending them to me, Chad. Don't send these messages to people. They're all sending them to me. And also, look, people quit the overdose every day. People sign up for the overdose every day. I couldn't possibly keep track of it or care. I assume when people quit, they either don't find the content compelling or they've got a different problem in their life. A lot of people quit it and join the overdose light level on YouTube. A lot of people quit the YouTube thing and join the one on the website. Whatever. Imagine me tracking it and sending emails to people about it. Like, again, what do you think this person's going to do? Kick off her heels and go, you're right, Chad. I did seem sweet in my messages. So this paints a picture of a paranoid man whose whole brain is eating itself up with insecurity. Chad knows he has nothing to offer the world. Chad is starting to realize that everyone else already realizes Chad has zero. And when I say zero, I mean 2 out of 10 skill level when it comes to comedic talent. There's no compelling content in podcasts. There's no compelling content on stage. There's no compelling content anywhere. And instead of taking that eye and moving it internally, instead of taking that critical view of the world and pointing it at yourself, the minute somebody quits your Patreon, all you can think of is Melton got to them. Melton must, if you're quitting my Patreon, Melton must have got to you. Because why else would you write, sorry that you bought into the nonsense? So this is accusatory already. And then you're allowed to like all the shows. I don't make fans pick sides. No one makes fans pick sides. I had a fan run over and give $100 to Kevin yesterday during his show. Did I get mad? Do I think those were her last dollars and those belonged to me? Chad, who's making fans pick sides? Kevin doesn't. Well, I guess Kevin might. I don't know. No one makes fans pick sides. But it's also a psychopath who writes things like, who writes things down like, no ill will, take care. It's like, why would there be ill will? Why would there be ill will? It doesn't even make sense. Patrick, you don't understand. He's working on something big in his back room, but Kevin really screwed him. Just you wait and see. We're all waiting. We're all on pins and needles. Last week, Chad, you were going to have new merch, and then that got delayed. You've been building a new studio for 3 months now. We're waiting on that. It took you 4 months to get a microphone mailed to you. You're working on a show with Opie. You got a big afternoon show idea coming. You're working on a lot of shows with big people. Are you? Are you, though? You ain't working on shit. You ain't working on shit. You know what you're working on? Spite. Spite. You know what you're working on? What everyone else is up to? You know what Chad's working on? Nothing. Nothing. Anything but himself. If he can point out that Kevin doesn't have any dates, If you can point out that Patrick doesn't have any insurance, no one has to look internal. No one has to improve their own show. No one has to learn comedic talent on their own. He said merch is coming today. I can't fucking wait. I can't fucking wait. Good news. Windows Defender summary didn't find any viruses on my system. We're virus free today, baby. He said merch is coming today. I can't wait. We can't wait for the new store. Oh, wait. Is there a store, or do we just Venmo you money in our address?
Hi, I'm Wilford Brimley, and I have diabetes. It hurts me to pee, and it causes me to be short with my family. I can't sleep at night. The other day I stubbed my toe and took it out on the dog, and 2 weeks ago I ran out of vanilla ice cream and struck my wife. Then I find out my wife has been dead for 6 years. Who the hell did I hit?
Chad literally demanded you take his merch down. Chad has a big announcement. Things are in the works. Yeah, of course. Of course. And we all believe it, Chad. We all believe it. If anybody has a track record of executing plans flawlessly, it's you. Nobody believes that you run out and announce a plan without having a logistical follow-through ready in place. Nobody believes that. Nobody thinks you're a stumbling, fumbling buffoon who just talks mad shit and never follows through. We all believe you're going to go on tour this summer, Chad. We really believe it. Steel Toe and Gino Bisconte are scared out of their tits that you're going to show up in Minnesota in August because you said you would. You know how you know where to go and be safe from Chad? Be wherever he says he's going to be. I got 2 shows tonight at Side Splitters. Well, just hang out there for the second show. Chad won't be there. I'm going to be in Minnesota during Steel Toe's thing. No, you won't. Safest place on earth. August 19th at the Borgata. I'm going to go make everyone feel awkward. No, you won't. You're not going to do shit. You made $1,500 a month from KB, which is $50 a show, which is dog shit, and you thought you were riding on money. Do you remember how cocky Chad was on MLC? Go back now. Watch how cocky Chad was on MLC 4 or 5 months ago, and then go, he's making $50 a show. He does this 3-hour show, and he makes $50. It's just as pathetic as Steel Toe, and he thinks he's on a pedestal. He thinks he's riding high. He thinks MLC is like some big giant show that he's a part of. No one watches MLC. 1,000 live viewers. This is a very small pond across the board. It'd be like me going like, we got over 300 right now, baby. It's like, so that's nothing. Rein it in. Chad said he would only be selling merch at his comedy shows on Saturdays and on Saturday's monetized show. Yeah, and I guarantee it's Mud Shark merch. So imagine going around to stand-up shows where people don't know who the Mud Shark is and trying to sell Mud Shark merch. Imagine this guy goes up and does jokes about Walmart and Kmart. And then you're leaving the show and he has a merch booth set up and it's all Mud Shark gear. It's like, okay. I'm fucking Chad's dead mom in hell right now. Yeah, fuck that mom. Melton, just admit Chad made you relevant. It's okay. Sometimes we have to admit the truth to go forward in life. He did discover me. So strange seeing grown men fight with each other. I thought it was a female thing, but it looks like the tides have turned. Look, if we've proved anything over the past couple of months, it's like, what a bunch of. Also, Ari, you know, this circle of men is like the most bitch-made men I've ever seen in my life. We had Steel Toe tapping out of a fight with Chad because he went too far. He didn't. Chad didn't do shit. I can't make this clear enough to everyone. Steel Toe's a pussy. Chad's a pussy. Those guys did nothing and backed off from each other like, too far, too far. You mentioned families? I'm out. Chad and Steel Toe are the same guy. They've become the same guy. Literally. Literally. Chad and Steel Toe are both begging for money. Chad and Steel Toe are both delusional about the numbers of fans they have. Chad and Steel Toe both use family members as an excuse to run away from conflict. Steel Toe, oh, don't mention Ashley LaRue. Don't mention the books. Don't mention my kids. Don't mention Scrimp. Chad, don't mention my dead brother. Don't mention my mom. Don't mention my stepdad. It's like, bitch, you mention them. You mention them. How do we know your children are covered with eggy garbage? You brought it up. You brought it up. How do we know that your brother's dead and your dad was an alcoholic and your mom's a piece of shit? You brought it up. You don't see me getting mad when people go like, Patrick's got a dead cancer mom or dead cancer dad or whatever. I brought it up. I brought it up. It'd be insane of me to ever turn and go, they're talking about my mom in the chat. They're talking about my mom in the chat. You're an idiot, Chad. You're an idiot. You don't have virtues. You don't have standards. You don't get to scream, they're talking about my dead mother, while you make fun of other people's spouses, children, wives, family, occupations, insurance status. You have nothing. You have nothing. You have a Section 8 apartment that was gifted to you by a fan of another man's show. Who's the beta cuck? You are making less than minimum wage, fucking poverty level pay from another man while sucking up to him, thinking you were making good money because you don't know math. How many years did you make $50 a show and not know because math? You're a beta. Beta? What does that even mean? You know, you're in a kept apartment on a kept salary. You're my nana. You're my nana. Do you have one of those jitterbug phones? Like, holy shit. You're not tough. You have no bullets in your chamber. And that's why I can't even be bothered to go at you full force. This is the equivalent of a yawn for me going after you. It's not even Chad. We could just, if I could find the show from yesterday, we could just watch it. We could just watch it and I wouldn't have to say a fucking word. We just watch you go, yeah, and pretend to be drunk and have nothing. You can't fire back. You have nothing. You can't fight your own fight. So you're scrambling to get people around you to help, including Daddy Redbar, just like Steel Toe tried to do. And how'd that work out for him? Guess what Redbar doesn't do? Hang out with fucking losers. Hang out with fucking losers. Do you think Redbar's a bully for hire? Oh, no, I'm going to get into Redbar this weekend. I'm going to be watching a lot of the old Melton stuff. Please do. Please do. Do more research about the past, you fucking idiot. How do you not get it? How do you not get it? I've told you this for months. Stop focusing on what Kevin does. Stop focusing on Kevin's dates. Stop focusing on Kevin's numbers. Worry about yourself. Come up with a plan for Chad. Innovate. Do something on your own. No. We're going to go back and see what Redbar did to Melton 7 years ago. Go do it. Neglect your own career. And by the way, after you get done watching all 900 hours of that, which did, you tell me, you're going to come back and have done nothing with your show. Your numbers will be even lower, and you'll be scratching your head going, sorry, Melton got through to you. Melton didn't get through to you. Melton was doing things over on his show while you were over there worrying about what people did to Melton 7 years ago. Call Redbar. Call Redbar. Hey, stupid. First of all, that's not Jules David in your chat. You're the only one who thinks that. You're the only idiot who thinks that. Mike doesn't watch you. Jules doesn't watch you. And Redbar ain't coming. It ain't. Here's why, you fucking idiot. And let me do the math on you. Because I didn't even know they made 1D chessboards, but that's all you know how to play. So let me break this down for you and why Redbar ain't doing shit. Redbar ain't doing shit, and not for the obvious reasons. He's old, decrepit, can't move, poops in a bag, his wife is leaving him, and he's afraid to go outside. Those are just facts. Those are just facts. His wife is tired of his shit and is constantly thinking about leaving him, and he's got to stay home and abuse her, allegedly. What I've heard. He's terrified to walk outside of the house because of the repercussions of the life he's built for himself. What I heard. He's got a terminal autoimmune disease that has made him uglier on the inside than he's rotting on the outside. Redbar doesn't have the stamina to get involved in some other epic attack on anyone, okay? That's first and fucking foremost. Number two, why would he? Why would he? He already... Do you understand the perception of Mike David and Patrick Melton is Mike David destroyed Patrick Melton. Mike David ruined Melton, took his soul. Remember, he's convinced idiots like Louis J. Gomez that they watched my soul melt out of my eyes. He couldn't pull that trick over the people's eyes again if he tried. He could never do that again if he tried. People are paying attention now. It maybe 7 years ago it was new when you'd like go after a guy. Everyone knows what it is now. Why would he revisit that battle on the chance of rewriting history? He wouldn't fucking dare. He wouldn't dare. He's already got the W. Mike David, for what anyone wants to say, if you ask him about Mike David and NLO, Redbar and NLO, they'll go, Redbar destroyed NLO. Redbar beat Melton to a bloody pulp. Why would he come back and even try to put a cap on that? A boxer doesn't come back once he's sick and try to fight the same guy again. He won. He beat Melton. All he could do by circling back and picking another fight with Melton is maybe lessen his legacy of destroying Melton. For what? Chad? Chad has no alliances. Chad's a fucking loser. Again, do you think objectively if Mike David takes a look at me and takes a look at you, he's going to go, Chad's the winner here, time to saddle up with him? You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. So, I know you've got this fantasy that like you and Redbar are going to team up and go after me. He ain't coming. He wouldn't, just because of how shit works. Like, it's not even about like whether he thinks he could or can. First of all, he can't. He can't. I had a lot of shit going on in my life in 2016 that had nothing to do with Michael Redbar. Nothing. Okay? My life's good now. My life's good now. Come fight. He wouldn't. What could happen? Yeah, he may win again, but he may not. He may get a bunch of shit exposed he doesn't want out there. Why would he come do that? For Chad? Get fucked, Chad. You're alone. You're alone. And you're a talentless fuck. Again, post your favorite clip. Post your favorite shit of Chad's. Let's see the banger shit. You know why? You know why there's nothing banger of Chad's? Because there's no talent. Let's take a look, chatty boy. Let's take a look at what's going on with your YouTube. 19 hours ago, 100 views. My grandma on Facebook. 256 views 19 hours ago. April made jokes about your brother. No one's watching Chad content. Look at this. 10 days ago, 250 views. Your interview with Godfrey and Earl. 300 views 10 days ago. Kevin Brennan classic. Stand up 150 views 10 days ago. 68 views 12 days ago. One of your sketches. You don't have fans, loser. You don't have fans. You have haters. You have people pulling over to watch a car wreck. 68 views on a sketch 15 days ago. Where's the fans, Chad? 100 Patreons. Where's the fans, Chad? You're out of your mind. This looks like my stand-up channel. where a clip from 2 years ago with 112 views. Fuck. So everyone wants to do this. This is not true. This is not true. When we started the steel toe stuff, we had 80 viewers during live shows, 70, 80 viewers every live show. And all the shows were getting anywhere from 300 to 700 views. That's facts. That's facts. Also, I don't run away from what is. What is. Did I get a big bump from covering steel toe? Yes. Thank you. I don't take that as an insult. You guys all think that's an insult. Patrick, let's be honest. Your numbers were smaller before steel toe. Yes. And thank you. Thank you for the growth. How is that a burn again? I'm talking about now. I'm talking about the guy running around calling everybody a beta now. You don't get to do that when your views are 60 on a sketch from 15 days ago. You don't get to run around telling everybody that you're accomplished. You're a known comedian. You have fans. You don't. You don't. Say whatever you want. I do have fans. Chad doesn't have fans. Who? Colt C and Ga are Chad's fans. I saw Ga. Somebody said Ga was in the chat yesterday, like talking mad shit about me. It's like, I don't even believe that. I think it's trolling Chad. My first instinct would be like, no. But maybe. Melton, you're not that much better. It's like, I am, though. But I am. I'm not even, like, this isn't even a big head. Talent-wise, it's not even close. The chasm is from here to fucking the edges of the universe. Chad cannot speak. Chad cannot think. Chad cannot formulate a plan. Chad cannot evaluate things going on around him. Chad cannot recognize patterns. Chad cannot put together and execute anything. You're not better. How dare you? How dare you? I could premiere a clip and get more viewers than Chad gets on one of his Mondays with Mazers or Tuesdays with Time. Tuesdays with Time. Colt C is definitely a Chad superfan. I believe that. That's fine. It says less about Chad and more about Colt C, I don't begrudge anybody being a fan of Chad. Again, we're not actually giving out free overdose to people canceling their Patreon. Keep your Patreon with Chad. God knows he needs 100 people giving him $3 a month. Ga was promoting Sam V and Colt C as the new heads of leadership. Good. Get them popping over there. And by the way, banning people left and right from your chat, Chad, again, how are you different than Steel Toe? Be real. Isn't it sad that Chad can't speak or think that you get this? I don't even know what that means. I think Melton and Chad will be best buds soon. Not going to happen. The only way back for Chad, I'm telling you right now, Chad, this gets funnier and funnier, you idiot. So keep heading down this road of being tough and not a beta. Show everybody how you're not a beta. Again, I'd love to release the text messages where you said I look like a beta. Oh my God. Who's begging who to leave him alone? Who, Chad? Hi, Chad. Hi, Chad's lawyer. Chad, who's texting who, begging them to leave them alone? I ain't even after you, stupid. I ain't even after you. I'd love to drop it. You're the one who can't shut up. Fucking hell. You know what's more embarrassing than calling out to Redbar for help? Calling out to Redbar for help when he's not even listening. You're an idiot. We'll wait. We'll all wait here for Mike to come save you, you fucking idiot. Let's see the merch. Let's see the new show. Bitch, you don't have an old show. Point to a show, Chad, where you go, that's what Chad's all about. That is Sit Down Zumock. We'd love to know the episode. Let us know. What's the day? What's the episode number? Where you're like banging on all cylinders on this one. You know, and no offense, I'm sure Mazur's a nice boy. I'm sure Tyler's a nice man. They're vanilla compared to you. They're boring compared to you. And that's saying a lot. That's a lot. So I don't know what your plan is with this. I'm loving it. We all can't wait. Please, please spend time deep diving Redbar and Melton. Please, please, please spend time fucking with Kevin Brennan. Please spend time going to see how stupid Steel Toe's show is. Please spend time heading to the Borgata to make everyone feel uncomfortable. We all know you will not do any of that. No one for 1 minute thinks you're buying a plane ticket and coming and looking people in the eye. You're not a man. You're a bitch. You can't fly somewhere and look men in the eyes. That's not in your bag of tricks. The only thing in your bag of tricks that has to do with eyes involves oil can and better men. Stop sugarcoating how you feel. Look, you know, enough's enough. Enough's enough. This guy's got to be shaken awake. You've got to really, really recalibrate here, Chad. You have no one. No one. I went on a date Saturday night. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Please point to the woman. Point to her. Get fucking real. What are you working on? Everything at once? Your dating life, your personal life, your tour schedule, your Scream schedule. You're building a studio. You've got new merch coming. You're traveling this summer to Minnesota and the Borgata. You're heading up to Legion of Skanks in New York City. You're going to be touring with Big Jay Okerson soon and Nick Swartzen and Daniel Tosh. You got so many fucking things in the works and no money or things to show for it? What? Fucking recalibrate. Who are you fooling? We all have eyes, idiot. Fuck, it's embarrassingly cringe. You're right. I did have those numbers before. I never said I didn't. You know what I'm also not doing? Living in them. We're moving on. There's things on the schedule for this program. You know what's on the schedule for Chad's program? See how bad Melton was doing when Redbar made fun of him 7 years ago. It's like, go live in that. Please, neglect your own life more. The more you keep pointing out what's wrong with everybody else, you never have to work on yourself. Again, the thing I've told you to do for months, is that bad advice too? Everybody gives Chad bad advice. Focus on yourself. Build your own show. Come up with your own format. Stop stream sniping. No. I got it. Stream snipe and say nothing. Yeah. I mean, enough's enough. Enough's enough. I don't know if your mirror is broken. You need a new mirror. Maybe turn the lights on. Aaron was laughing at your misfortune last night on MLC. Oh, I know. We got clips. I mean, it's just pathetic. It's like, Chad, I can't even really prep us. This is all just telling you what's wrong with you. I can't even prep a segment on it. You're not worth it. If I came after you, almost cry on your stream every day now. I want to see yesterday. People said you were almost crying. You were broken. People said you were trembling. If I fucking came after you, you'd be dead. You'd be in a ditch, and not because your knee was scraped up, you fucking hack. Get the fuck out of here. I'll sit by for a long time while people pound their chest and make themselves feel tall. I don't give a fuck. It does nothing for me. I don't need to correct you or make sure you know your shit. I sat there for months while you told everybody you were bigger than life and pretending like you had talent and all that stuff. It doesn't behoove me as your buddy to speak up and let people know you're a fucking lying dork who's got nothing going on. I sit there and listen while you tell people how much money you're making from streaming your album. Meanwhile, we can all go on Spotify and see you get 3 people listening to it a month. And those are misclicks or trolls. I sit by while you tell people how much you make. I sit by while you tell people you're headlining and you're featuring. I sit by while you tell people you're on a lineup, but you're not. You just weaseled a guest set. I sit by while you tell people you're going up to get on Legion of Skanks. I don't care. Sit there and lie to everybody. It doesn't, I know you're lying, but you want to feel big. You want to feel like a big working comic. Well, you want to talk shit about me when the same shit's going on with you? You have nobody. You have no health insurance. You're a loser. Your calendar's empty. The people who you work with can't stop ratting you out behind your back. What do you have going again? Oh, your aunt and your dead brother? Fuck you, dog. Fuck you. Mud shark my asshole. Shoot these guns, motherfucker. Shoot them out. Empty the clips. And then call Redbar and see what guns he's going to bring to the fight. And then when you're done and you're sitting there covered in shells and gunpowder with nothing, we can all point at you and go, he gave it everything he had, just like his career, and has nothing to show for it. He fired at Melton with all the bullets. He really went after him and has nothing. That's why Redbar ain't coming, because he would have to fucking empty his clips, and what if nothing happened? What if everybody's really paying attention this time, and they watch Redbar come at Melton, and nothing happens? Huh? Maybe he didn't destroy him. Maybe his soul's still intact. Maybe Chad's not the mud shark. You're the fucking clip art shark, bitch! It's clip art! If you could go on Amazon and buy children's stickers of your logo, it ain't scary. It ain't scary. Kids are putting shark stickers of the muscly shark from your logo on their lunch boxes and their keeper trappers. You know, you're out of your mind, Chad. You've got nothing. You ain't tough. No one's scared of you. I'm going to be looking up on Look it up. Look up fair use last weekend. Look up what Redbar did to Melton this weekend. Have a snack. Eat some popcorn. Redbar ain't coming. No one's coming. Do not lose that apartment. You will be homeless. Do not let that car go out of driving, living condition. You may need it one day to sleep in. There's nothing to even say, Chad. There's nothing to even say. Anyone who objectively goes and looks at everything, you're making fun of Ray. Dry Bar's the biggest thing he's ever done. It's the biggest thing you've ever done. It's the biggest thing you've ever done. What are we doing? This special's the biggest thing I've ever done. Pick it up. Are we all done now with the biggest things we've all ever done? What does that even mean? Chad, you're a fucking loser. You care so much about what people think of you. Melton, you had the same number of hits. Yeah, I don't run around pretending I didn't. I don't give a fuck. What I look at is me yesterday and go, am I doing better than then? Yeah, yesterday my sound wouldn't work. Chad's looking at everybody else. I don't have dates on a calendar. Brennan doesn't have dates on a calendar. It's like, so? I'm going to go see how Steel Toes meetup's going. What if you created something on your own? At least Steel Toes having a fucking meetup. At least Steel Toes having it. It's like if we throw Onion Con. It's going to be depressing as fuck, but at least there'll be 40 people hanging out with onions. At least those are actual fans and real people. What would Shark Con be, Chad? Just you and a bunch of guys with cupcakes down at the fucking Tampa Aquarium going, yeah, we're the Mud Sharks. We're the Mud Sharks. You ain't. You ain't. You can't get booked anywhere. Fuck you. You got no income coming in. Fuck you. You thought your monetization was what was keeping you from making thousands and thousands. It ain't. The thousands ain't coming. The monetization is back. The dollars are trickling in by the 12s. You ain't doing well, Chad. Knock it off. When you're bleeding, don't attack other men stronger than you. Now, I know you will disregard this. I know you will keep coming for me. Why? You're dumb and you don't listen or do what's good for you. That's fine. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. I mean, I just, you know. Where's the merch, Chad? Where's the fans, Chad? They're all holding back. They're not watching YouTube. They're not watching YouTube. All the fans that I got from, and it's not like me, by the way. It's not like where I have audio listening fans, video listening fans. We've hopped platforms every 2 years for the past decade. It's not like that. You made your name on YouTube. All your fans are on YouTube and Patreon. All of them. And it's 100. It's 100. When you do Mondays with Mazer, it's 100. When you have a Patreon, you get 100. When you put up a sketch, you get 100. That's what you get. You get 100. You'll get 350 like we have now when you do MLC. That's it. That's it. Then you go back to doing your regular podcast where you're zipping them with all the good Zumock zingers. 100. 100. What's the pounding your chest about? I don't understand. Are you okay?
Line up, everybody. This is the Nobody Likes Onions Purge. Yep, right over here. Matt the Pool Guy, gone. The Ether Bunny, gone. Jay Santos, gone. Jonesy, gone. Maury Memento, gone. Richard G, fucking Jason Smith, both gone. Air E. Jane, however, you can stay. I love your deodorant. I put it under my nutsack. So refreshing, April.
Woo, doggy. Let me try it, honey.
Imagine them sharing a stick of deodorant. Imagine them sharing a stick of deodorant. Chad is pretty fucking far from okay. I heard yesterday was bad. I want to see he hasn't put it up on Patreon. Chad, I'm a member of your Patreon. Guess which person? So Chad won't even put shows up on Patreon where he knows by the way, they're the shows where you attack guys, but you end up sulking by the end of them. Is that beta? Again, running around calling people beta. He couldn't even tell Mazer what food he ate for the date. Come on. Did he do a Mondays with Mazeman? I can't even. I can't even with these guys. It's like, Chad, get fucked. On what planet? Remember when you used to walk me around like you owned me? You've been miscalibrated since the fucking beginning, Chad. You've been miscalibrated since the fucking beginning. You're the feature, Chad. Even to nobodies like Melton, when you show up at nothing clubs in the middle of nowhere, you're opening for Melton. Don't forget that. You're the feature. You're the little brother. You're the guy we're all worried about. Is he okay? Because he drove here from Florida to Oklahoma for $400 for a week. You know, Jesus, you spent more than that in Outback Steakhouse and vodka. Telling everybody that I couldn't follow you. You know I have the video of it, Chad. I have it on tape. Every show. Every show. Remember? Remember this?
I appreciate you guys coming out, and so does Patrick. He's very funny. Listen to his podcast. I'll see you soon. Good night. Bye. My name is Chad Zumock.
Does that seem like a with it guy? Watch Chad. Goodbye. Oh, my name's Chad Zumock. Which way do I go? Oh, that's a wall. That's a wall. Okay, that way. No, you're sharp and with it. Experienced comic. Melton couldn't follow you. Get the fuck out of town. Oh, wait, you did. You were never invited back to work there again. And by the way, those are the shit clubs I couldn't bother drive. You know, I make $2,000 when I go there. You make $400. And I won't even go there to work for $2,000 anymore. What planet are you better than me? You don't have any money. You can't afford a house. Yesterday, apparently you were bragging on your stream that you could get any apartment you wanted. Yeah, you and every teen girl. I could get any apartment I wanted. Yeah, that's fine. That's like walking into a grocery store and be like, I can get any flavor of Starbursts on offer. Get fucked. Get fucked. It's baffling to me.
There once was a dullard named Chad. He looked like a toad, and his demeanour was sad. His BMI red obese with a face full of grease that alone can make a neighbour go mad.
Save your breath, brother. I don't know who these people are talking to. Melton, you sound like Bob's swimming pool in your mouth. Stop acting like you aren't cringe. Also, I'm not. You're watching me. Nothing you're watching right now can be cringe. That's true. That's just math. Do it. Chad is healthier than you. Yeah. Chad is better looking than you. The Onions plan to cuck up to KB. Imagine having that fucking binary of a brain. It's first of all, I never had a problem with KB in my life. KB's never done anything bad to me. Is Brennan insane, and does he have insane takes? Yes. Is he illogical about a lot of stuff? Yes. Do I co-sign all that and go like, yeah, you should hit 16 against the 2 on blackjack? Nope, sure don't. Sure don't. So all I need to know is all I need to see is a person go, wow, Melton really cucking it up to KB. And then I just know what kind of guy you are. Chad thinks burying the hatchet with friends or like, again, I've never even had a problem with KB or Bob really, but Chad, a man would have this worked out with KB and Bob already. You think everything's cucking up. It's like, no, it's called being an adult and just talking to people you have a problem with. It's called like Stevie Luke can do this. Ski Mask can do this. Casey Armstrong can do this. Steel Toe can do this. Kevin and Bob can do this. Shuley can do, to an extent, everyone can do this except Chad. Chad cannot figure out how to go, I may have been unfair, unless there's something in it for him. We saw Chad go on MLC and become, you want to talk about a beta and a cuck and cucking it up to Kevin. That was that. If Kevin called me, and this isn't an insult, I am having fun doing MLC. I'm having a good time on that show. The time flies. Like it's fun. I snap at Kevin. To think that I probably push back on Kevin more than anyone on that program ever has. So I don't know how I'm the beta or cucking it up to Kevin, but I also don't care. Anyone who frames everything like that to be, it's like, okay, I can't get in and rewire how your brain works. Yeah, I cuck it up to Kevin. Anybody I shake hands with and am friends with and do business with, I'm cucking it up to them. Yeah, I let them fuck my wife. Hold on, didn't Kevin say you could fuck his wife? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm the cuck. Everybody's a cuck now and a beta. You're in awe of KB, how he's the leader of the pack. Yeah. I just sit there down in the bottom square going, I'm pretty much an e-girl. I'm down there in the bottom just, I mean, what? You aren't allowed to have friendships with anyone Chad doesn't. If you do, you're cucking it up. I mean, that's what he would have you believe. That's what he would have you believe. He wants you to think that, like, okay, so it literally was Kevin, Bob, me, and Chad on a show. And then Chad pissed everyone on that show off individually, separate issues. And then Chad runs over and goes, they're all aligning against me. It's like, bitch, you were playing Foursquare with us a minute ago. You spurged out, started fights with everybody, and ran home with the ball. And now you're saying everyone's aligning against you? It's like we're all standing on the court going, what just happened? What's wrong with Chad? Melton, if Kevin fucks your wife, you're no longer eligible to be covered under her insurance. That's funny. That's a good callback. Even Stevie Lou says Melton was good on MLC. Imagine me giving a fuck. I am what I am on there. I'm not there for you. I'm there for dollars. I'm not there for Kevin. We even got stupid addicted to profits yesterday. We even got him to super chat. My whole goal yesterday was to get addicted to profits, stupid David Skarica. I still like him. He hates me now. To super chat. He said, "Oh no, super chat with Melton." He was running around Sunday night, this addicted to profits guy who thinks he's like somebody. And I'm starting to think he's not even rich. You know, his whole brand is about like investing and finance and stuff. I'm starting to think he's got no money. He's like super chatting $10 and $5 everywhere now. He used to be a big baller. Yeah, I'm not going to do it when Melton's on. Let's see what he does today. I better see hundreds today addicted to profits. You better be giving hundreds over there. But we got him to donate $10 yesterday to say, there's a reason the merch isn't selling, Patrick. The design tech. It's like, again, imagine if I did all the designs. I'd be really hurt by that. Do you think I'm a merch designer? Is that what? Like, everyone's dumb as fuck. Jesus. And by the way, when I do design merch, it's the hottest selling shit in the store. The mud shark hat. I was fucking around watching TV. Chad sold more of that than anything else. Oops. You guys like it? I am Eddie Baker's shirt. And you're like, Melton designed a horrible shirt. Melton didn't design anything. You don't know what you're talking about. You're all just like, want to be mad at something. So I put it out there at the beginning of the show yesterday, which was complete bait. That Chad had sold more merch than Kevin on the store. And that was honestly just to bait Chad into being like, I didn't even sell that much merch. I wanted Chad to like spill how much merch he sold. Of course Kevin has sold more merch than Chad. Of course he has, you dummies. Of course Kevin has sold more merch. And then Addicted to Profits had to super chat in to rub it in. There's the reason the merch isn't selling. It's selling. You're all idiots. Melton lies about everything. Got him. Boom, confirmed. You say Chad did nothing and it's not the mud shark, but also that he's terrible and cannot be helped. Those two things. I can't. Oh, this is one of our dumbest guys. KB and Levy did the same, if not worse, and you just ignore it because you want to cup their ball. I mean, you have to say something. Okay, look, Alvin, if you want to argue in good faith, that's fine, but you have to say something. You know, what are you saying? The mud shark is terrible and can't be helped? Yeah, Chad can't learn. Chad can't recognize patterns, and Chad has horrible instincts and acts impulsively. Okay? KB and Levy did the same, if not worse. The same as what? The same as what? Because you're not saying anything here. You're not saying what Chad did. You're not saying what KB and Levy did. I don't know what you're talking about. KB went after Ken Mosca, and I denounced the whole thing. I said that was stupid. I didn't like that. Don't give out people's numbers. What are you talking about? Check your fucking bell tone. Tune it in. You hear what you want to hear. You don't hear me going after KB. You don't hear me going after Bob because you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it. Bob went after Chad for all the stepdaughter stuff and then went on Legion of Skanks and did way worse. That should all be dropped because that was disingenuous. If you're going to go and do the same exact thing that you're mad at Chad for, because she was at Disney World at the time, it's like, all right, well, that's a dumb argument. You hear what you want to hear, idiots. You hear what you want to hear. Every time KB says something I don't agree with or I think is wrong, I talk. I speak up. You don't hear what you don't want to hear. That's just a fact. You never say anything about KB or Bob. You don't listen. You don't listen. not being able to see through when Patrick is. Yeah, it's like I had somebody send me a thing. It's like, the prove you're not poor thing kind of makes me feel bad. And it's like, well, you sound poor. Even when I was poor, I wasn't a fucking idiot like that. Patrick, you're still poor. You don't have insurance. Good point. Good point. The difference between I don't think I'm anybody. I think I'm dog shit. I know I'm on the bottom rung of the internet ladder. I don't think I've had some crazy accomplished career where I'll be remembered throughout eternity, echoing in the halls of comedy's great. Like, no. I'd like to be dead and have people every once in a while go like, remember Melton? That was funny. That'd be great. Chad wants you to think he's like a once in a generation talent that has come along and we need to like rally around him to get him popular. But it's like every chance you've ever had, you've proven mediocrity. I'm waiting for the tape of Chad knocking it out of the park. Again, is it the Kmart Ready special? Is this the energy of an alpha?
Kids are stupid.
They sent me screenshots from Melton's Discord. Hey, nobody has to send you screenshots, Chad. It's open. It's open. And we know you're in there. You don't have to pretend like somebody's sending you stuff. It's open. It's public. Everything I say, I assume, is getting back to the person I'm talking about. You're a loser with nothing. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Stop. Knock this off. Reverse course, Chad. Revert. Just go like, this is dumb. Life's too short to fight. Let's make up. That's what you need to do with everyone. That's what you need to do with everyone. Because, where do you think this ends? With you being respected or getting more gigs? No one even tells anybody to fuck with you, and they fuck with you in massive ways. I have so many people asking me if they can do this to you and that to you, and should we try to do this, and should we try to get you to think that? It's like, yes, but also no. What up, Chad?
Roll up for the mystery tour. Roll up, and that's an invitation. Roll up for the mystery tour. The Magical Podcasting Tour is waiting to take you away. One life. I'm going to live it up. I'm taking flight. I said I'll never get enough. Stand tall. I'm young and kind of proud. I'm up on top as long as the applause is loud. Please clap.
If you think I'll sit around as the world goes by, you're thinking like a fool, because it's a case of do or die. Out there is a fortune waiting to be had. You think I'll let it go? You're mad. You've got another thing coming.
That's right. Here's where the talking ends. Well, listen, this night there'll be some action spent drive hard. I'm calling all the shots. I got an ace card coming down on the rocks. If you think I'll sit around while you chip away my brain, listen, I ain't fooling, and you better think again. Out there is a fortune waiting to be had. You think I'll let it go? You're mad. You got another thing coming? Let me tell you, addicted to profits, when I'm done with Minnesota and Atlantic City, I'm coming to the Bahamas for you. You live in the Bahamas, which means you either can't afford to live in the U.S., or the laws after you in the U.S., or you're doing something really sketchy that requires you to do it there. Addicted to Profits gets 200 views on a 2-year-old video. Your advice is really hot shit.
Galloway fam, $1.99 for 1 hour of medical insurance. Thank you. Beloved chatter, yesterday, Chad said, time to pick a side. Me or Melton? Hold on, but he doesn't make people pick sides. He doesn't make people pick sides, beloved chatter. That can't be. You're allowed to like all the shows. I don't make fans pick sides. And again, when someone messages you out of nowhere, it's like, imagine canceling your phone plan and Verizon sending you an email that said, "We wish you no ill will." It's like, why would you wish someone ill will? The person you messaged this to, Chad, wasn't thinking of ill will. It's crazy that they probably do now. People don't cancel their Patreon with Chad because they go, He's going to message me. He's going to want to know why. He's going to want to know why I won't support him. He's going to call me brainwashed. Sorry that you bought into the nonsense. The only reason you could be canceling has nothing to do with my content isn't compelling. My content just rips off Kevin. I mean, I'm not kidding you. Mazer and Tyler are nothing. Those shows are nothing. Even when he leaves them up on YouTube, 300 people see those shows. 200 on YouTube and 100 on your Patreon. Who are you talking to, Chad? Who are these fans in the room with us right now? Can you point one out to us? What fans, Chad? Merch? Get fucked. Merch? Remember how much money I sent you? Remember how I told you how many you sold in that Venmo? Merch? Did you get more or less shirts printed than that? Because I'd love to know. More people are sending in messages from The Edge. Chad's The Edge. So Chad, here's another one. Max Bringle canceled his Patreon and got this message. Fucking hell. All right, here we go. Max, this is blatant promotion. I'm going for my goal of 200 Patreons by the end of May. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. You had 200 Patreons in March. Never since. I'm pushing tons of extra content, and it starts out at $3 a month with additional tiers. Get every podcast show, episodes, audio and video, and giveaways for $10. This is a future for comics and an easy way to support. Tim Dillon is making $225,000 a month from Patreon. No joke. I'm promoting this grassroots style, so I hope you'll at least check it out. Either way, thanks for the support. All is well, Chad. Hold on. I hope you'll support and check it out. Either way, thanks for your support. It's like, what? So if I don't support, thanks for my support? But this goes to reinforce everything Chad does revolves around jealousy and measuring himself against other people. Tim Dillon makes $225,000 from his Patreon. You're nowhere. Like, what? But you'll hear him name drop these. Tim Dillon, Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer. He really thinks he's almost... I'm almost Bert Kreischer. If I could just... Now, look, he was trying to get those Patreons by the end of May. Moody makes a great point. It's June. Yeah, I mean, look, this message was probably last week. Chad's dead mom is the real mud shark. Jesus. Were you Cleveland Magazine's most eligible singles in 2010? I think not. So what Ray says is that basically Chad lucked into a radio job through like a contest and like then thought he had made it and assumed he had talent. This is what I imagine, you know, like how Hack. By the way, Chad's Patreon, I shit you not, the top of Chad's Patreon, because I'm in it. Let me just fire it up. The top of Chad's Patreon says, Chad Zumock creating a podcast channel and something better than terrestrial radio. Sound familiar? This guy's steel toe. I'm doing something better than terrestrial radio. You aren't. The jingles in ads on terrestrial radio have more creativity than anything you've ever put out. And by the way, I still challenge everybody. What's that great piece you love? From from Chad Zumock? What's that killer episode that we all liked? What was that great moment in bed? You can think of one last week on this show. Friday's show was a banger. Friday's show was a banger. If you haven't seen Friday's show from this podcast, holy shit. What an emotional, crazy roller coaster. You know? What has Chad ever created? There's no community. There's no bits. There's no jokes. There's no merch. There's no regularity. I'm pushing out tons of extra content. No, you aren't. You go live 30 times a week going, this is not a show. This is just a stream. This is not a show. I'm building a studio. Get fucking dumb. You're fucking dumb. Moody, who is always on top of the analytics of everything. You know, I don't even know this stuff exists. You can track his Patreon. You can track Chad's Patreon. Yeah, it's just like I said. In February, March, he was flying. In February, March, Chad was flying. Until then, he had 80. That's where he lived. Then he got up to 200. This says he never reached 200, but I think he, for a minute, he had 230. And now he's back down to 129. It's like, yikes. I mean, this is a slope going the wrong way, Chad. This is not a good, that's not a good metric for May. That ain't a good look for May on a graph. Moody said click all. Where do I click all? Oh, here, all. Woo. Woo. What was this? Back in the good old days, we was making $53 a month. 217. Okay. That was his peak. And now he's down to 139. $53 a month. Is that right? That can't be right. Even if they're all $3 members, he has to be making 130. Either way, this is your this is your alpha. Okay. I just got an email from somebody who says, I canceled because I didn't like the threat of the potato doxing and because he showed your proposal video that has your wife in it. She has nothing to do with this world, but the Discord chat did remind me, but that wasn't the reason. So, yeah, people, do you understand, Chad, that like even people you've won over, reasonable, decent people, they're going like he's attacking wives. He wants families to lose their jobs. He's doing everything he said he wouldn't do. People get mad, man. And I don't even care that you showed my proposal video. I put it up. He announced on his show, like, look what somebody dug up. Nobody dug it up. It's on my thing. It's on my thing. Somebody said, I wonder how long I wonder how long Melton would take to get a channel monetized. I'd like to find out. I'd like to actually try. We got the NLO Clips channel that's been dead for over a year. I tried to get off the ground. It has 100 subscribers. Okay. That's a brand new channel. I'll take this challenge right now. I just saw somebody in the chat mention that. Like, how long would it take Patrick to monetize the channel? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know what the results of this experiment will be. I may, people want to monetize Chad because they want to see Chad act like a fucking idiot. That's why we sent him over 100 subs in one day. I don't know if people care enough to monetize another channel for me. That proposal video is pandering as fuck. I love Melton, but Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, Citizen M, no one gives a shit. I love my wife. I got choked up proposing to her. I love that woman. I spent 44 years of my life on a planet avoiding falling into a marriage trap like a lot of you fucking idiots do. And the person that I've chosen to spend the rest of my life with is my partner. She's amazing. She's great. I wouldn't trade her for anybody. So it's not cringe. You can think it's cringe. You sound alone and young. Jesus fucking Christ, Melton, that proposal. You know what? Every fucking girl who watches that thing tells me it's amazing and cries. I don't care what you think. I love my wife. If that makes me a beta, I'm a bitch. You know what looks stupid? Making fun of the person you chose to spend your life with. Comics who come out and go, my fucking wife, am I right? It's like, you picked her. How broken are you? I love my wife. I love her. She's great. I'm proud of it. I don't give a shit. It was a great night. We both got COVID that night from Blow. The proposal video makes me think you open specials with How Are You Doing, Chicago? I don't care. I don't open specials. So your thinking is off from the word go. Imagine getting the predicate right when you can't even nail the subject. I don't open specials. But whenever you ask yourself, why do people ignore Citizen M? How did I get on this Spurg list? Because you think proposals are gay. That's why. You and Chad think proposals are gay. Do you hear yourselves? I got a little emotional when I proposed to my first wife, but the divorce is what really got me. Wept like a baby. Yeah, I mean, again, you're not going to make me feel dumb for loving the person that I proposed to. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'm blessed to have her. She does a lot. She's great. And I hope that I can repay her back in my short life. Melton, your wife is your beard. Come on, no kids. Built like the penguin. I have 7 kids. This guy got engaged to the woman he loves. That's a gotcha moment. You guys have to come with something better than that. So yeah, I get it. But that's all you guys. Getting down on one knee is cringe, but I did it. I loved it. It was awesome. Look, I don't give a fuck. I put the video out. No one's going to make me cringe about it. So I don't give a shit. And if being married is gay and proposing to a woman is a beta, you got me, baby. Beta! Get Jesse Lee Peterson on the phone. I also consider her feelings when making decisions. We talk about things and then act. Is that beta? Oh, no. Oh, no. They might write books about how beta I am. Getting emotional near a woman is embarrassing. I like bitches that want a man and would call you a bitch if you cried. Okay. I believe that. You know, and we have no reason to doubt Ginger Giant's final stride. So I don't care. If that's a deal breaker, I'll see you all later. Thank you for being a fan. I am a beta. Sorry.
Does Kevin know who I am yet? Maybe Mooby and the Scrimp will take me back. My life sucks.
There were like 2 different episodes last week where Kevin like didn't know, had little moments where he's like, who's Corey? And then he was like, the guy on yesterday. What was his name? The guy who was on yesterday, the walrus guy. It's like he doesn't even know Corey. It's like when Kumia doesn't know who Aaron from Steel Toe is. It's so good. It's so good because Corey's on the payroll. Corey tried to get a job at MLC. You know what I mean? Like that's rough. At least Steel Toe boxes. Ah! Oh shit. Okay, so I love that Aaron too was like, I'm the only one who in this whole universe who could fight Chad and humble him. It's like, I don't know how tall Aaron is or how big Aaron is. I am not in fighting shape. There is 0 doubt in my mind that if Aaron and I had to fight in a bar one day, if a fight broke out, that I wouldn't leave that man on the floor in a pool of blood. I'm not a violent person. I don't fantasize about that kind of stuff. I mean, his skin looks like erasable typewriter paper. Everything about him looks flabby and weak. People say, I have noodle arms. It's like, you watch him move around, he's like, Gumby. I don't know. I don't know. What's more homo, having a wife you love or being 50-year-old single male in Florida who talks to Jim Florentine on the phone for hours? I don't know. Jim might be interesting. Okay, I like this idea for this experiment, though. And we have a channel, NLO Clips. So let's see how fast I can get this channel monetized. And also, nothing's been posted on this channel a long time, so I'll start posting clips on it. We've had a lot of people audition to do clips for the show. I haven't gotten around to those emails. They are on my to-do list. But I'll take all the clips people created for this show. I'll put them on the Clips channel. So we'll get content coming out on there. But I'd like to get people over to the NLO Clips channel to monetize it. Because let's find out. It's a good question. Could I get a channel monetized in a month? Can I get a channel monetized in a month? So here it is, NLO Clips. Let's mark it today. 134 subscribers. On Tuesday, June 6th, 134 subscribers. And breaking news right now, we're just saying Chad has gotten his original channel back today. Chad's original channel, as predicted by me, like I said, if Kevin doesn't file legal action, all 3 strikes come off, Chad gets his channel back. So as of today, Chad's original channel back, backup channel back, and that's the way it is. Now, I have 2 predictions for what's going to happen with Chad here, and this is all great. Great news. Number 1. Hold on. Patrick, could I get a channel monetized in a month? Let's see. Okay, everyone get your clips in. No, people send clips already that I've done nothing with. And also, like clips that I make, I'll start putting them on the Clips channel. Don't try to twist it, Moody. You're distracting me. So Chad's got his other channel monetized back now, his original channel. And hold on, people are saying 155 subs. Look, it'd be funny if I could do this faster than Chad. I don't expect it. People have no real reason or motivation to. But yeah, can we get this to 1,000 subscribers? I'd appreciate it a lot. NLO Clips, search for it. It's just the NLO logo with the red. I got to make a username for it and stuff. Either way, I'll start using this channel if we can get it up. But I'll start posting clips on here regardless. Because it's not a bad idea to just... Okay, we're at 159, so there we go. But I have 2 predictions. Chad's got his original channel back. He's got his backup channel monetized. Here's what I predict. One of 2 things. Number 1, Chad either tries to create content for both channels now, spreading water level comedy even thinner. It's like, imagine him trying to create, he's already tried to create different distinct brands of shows. He's like, they not only took away my MLC streaming, but all my other stuff, my stand-up, my sketches, my Mondays with Mazer, my Tuesdays with Tyler, my Kumia's Cucks, all my creations. It's like Kumia's Cucks is a snipe stream born out of spite and hate. MLC Mud Sharking is a snipe stream born out of spite and hate. Neither one of them offer anything planned, funny, good commentary, anything. It's just turning it on and rolling. And you're not good enough to do that, Chad. Mondays with Mazer and Tuesdays with Tyler is like you trying to impress 2 nudges, 2 complete nobodies. And this is not an insult to those guys, but they're just nobodies from the comedy world. And you trying to big time them and name drop when we all know the names you drop wouldn't answer your phone if you tried to call them. We all know this. We all know this. Steve Brennan is a good friend of mine. We haven't talked in several years. You're not good friends. He doesn't know you, Chad. It's like me thinking the Legion of Skanks and Big J. Okerson know me. They clearly don't. They clearly don't. You know, what is, Chad. What is. Renazizi doesn't know you. Redbar ain't coming. These are just facts. These are just facts. Callaway fam, $49.99 to put spaghetti tooth on the wall. Well, if you demand it, she goes on the wall. I don't even think Galloway fans on the wall. Spaghetti tooth going on the wall. She doesn't even like to be on the wall. But we'll get her on the wall. You don't tell me to put somebody on the wall. You prove you're not poor to me, you go on the wall. And you just proved you're not poor. Chad boxes. He's right outside the food truck bar every night, crated in his box. Chad's one of the biggest name droppers in the comedy world. Mondays with Mazer, Tuesdays with Tyler, and Wednesdays wanking alone. So he wants you to think he's got those distinct brands of shows. I predict he tries to get you to think like, oh, I got my two channels now. We got Sit Down Zumock for the podcast. We got the other channel for the sketches and the comedy. And we all know he doesn't do comedy enough or have enough sketches. This sketch game's over. The sketch world's over. You're not making any more sketches, Chad. You don't have friends. You don't have friends. You don't have friends who would be in the sketches, one, and you don't have friends who could film them. You know, some of those are done quite well. You don't have enough friends to put together a project. So there's no more sketches coming out. You also only work one club, Side Splitters, and you won't be putting up a lot of clips from those shows. We've seen what happens when we get a hold of clips from those shows. It sounds like this, Chad. It sounds like this. I got a little clip here.
Now y'all ready for our amazing night of comedy? Ladies, welcome. The Real Housewives of Carrollwood, thank you for coming. Happy to be here. Side Splitters, my home club. I love here. I moved to Florida next month. It'll be my 3-year anniversary in Florida. I'm a Florida resident.
Tell a joke.
Thank you so much. Because when I moved here, it was during the lockdowns, and Florida was really, they're like, hey, stay out of our state. I'm like, hey, listen, Florida, I'm committed. Okay? I'm focused. I'm one of you. I got criminal charges, a sun pass. I'm dating Casey Anthony.
Okay? So those are the clips. So I predict now he's going to try to juggle a guy who's never been able to juggle a podcasting schedule. Remember, he couldn't handle MLC 5 days a week. He's going to try to juggle 2 YouTube channels now. So that's one prediction. Number 2 prediction, he ignores the new Chad Zumock channel entirely, or the old channel. He picks one channel and completely neglects and ignores the other channel. Because he spent all his time now getting it back. But I imagine, he just goes back to the original channel and lets the other one atrophy again. Henrik, Mr. Blue Sky, you have to be crazy good for sketches to work like Ryan Long. You at least have to be around like-minded people and write. I implore you again, where's the writing? Where's something Chad has ever created where you can look at it and go, that was a great podcast? Has there ever been a banger episode of Mondays with Mazer? Has there ever been one? Anybody remember one? I'll wait. Your favorite episode of Mondays with Mazer? Anyone? Zoolander? Anyone? Everybody's talking about Z-Man. He's a genius. Every sketch, Chad plays a straight guy because he ain't funny. The audience groan sounded like stock audio. I was amazed to see Chad's name on the wall at the Comedy Store. Hello. Was it written in crayon? And of course, Steel Toe has not let this go unnoticed. The guy, you know, for all the picking on Chad and Chad thinking everybody aligns against him, this Chad stuff has made Steel Toe look more like a bitch than we ever imagined. I'm still waiting for the show where he said he didn't want to tell anybody about it. It was so good. When is that coming? Yeah, he's going to be working with Opie. He's got ideas for new shows. No. Mazer asks Chad questions and then he answers them. The one where he doesn't show up was good. It would be hilarious if Chad just created this character, Chad the Dummy. It's almost the only way out right now is to admit this was all a work. Melton knows what he did to Chad. I wonder what this merch calls to Brennan really discussed. Chad is going to attack the Brandon Network with an oil can. Yeah, I look, maybe. I don't know. But either way, Steel Toe has retreated from Chad 3 or 4 times. Again, Chad and Aaron Imholte are bitches. I beg you, again, Chad, I'm not beating around the bush. Don't stop. Come at me with everything you have, fat boy. Come at me. That's me calling you fat boy. Come at me with everything you've got. Empty the clips and then get Redbar to come empty the clips and then get all your buddies. Get everybody. People who don't even have a problem with me, like Florentine. Get them all to come at me and ruin me. Get them all to do it. Pile on everything you have. Throw it at me. I'm not tapping out like Aaron. Do anything you can. Dox me. Show up at my house. Swat me. Do everything you can, you idiot. Do it. I want you to see, and I want the world to see, you don't have shit. You can't do shit. You know, you made Aaron tap out 3 times over nothing. I'm telling you to do it. Empty the clips, shark. Empty them. Get the harpoon. Get it all and shoot. Fire, fire, fire to bring down the whale. Me. I'm the whale. Bring me down. Show me what you got, mud shark. You can't. It's going to go so bad for you. It's going to go so bad for you. Because you got nothing. You have no power. You have no relationships. You have no friends. You have no allies. You have no plan. You have no wit. You have no follow-through. You have no execution. Everything you do is half-ass. Everything you do is half-ass. How's the studio? How's the merch? Where's the fans? Where's the new show? How's Opie? Oh, none of that's happening? How's the new tour schedule going? You got your plane tickets for Borgata? Oh, no, none of that? You're an idiot. Shoot me. Fire away. I literally have a better chance standing in front of you being a still target while you just fire. Fucking failure after failure after failure, fuckboy. Bring it. Do it. Show everybody what the mud shark can do. The full wrath of the mud shark. I'm not Steel Toe. I don't give a fuck. You don't hurt my feelings. Everyone will see you do your best and nothing happen. Just like anyone who looks into the Redbar thing. They will watch a man lob grenades for 2 years while another man does nothing but do better. The last 7 years of my life up to the pandemic, I made more money in comedy and did more every year than the previous year. That's the metrics I go by. I'm not looking around at other men's calendars. I'm not looking around at other men's Patreons. I'm looking at my bank account. I'm looking at my metrics. I'm looking at my numbers. I'm looking at my tour schedule. So fire the fuck away, Chad. Show everybody what the mud shark can do, because I got a feeling it ain't shit. Zoom in on me on the thumbnails. Call me a beta. Make fun of my wife. Give out my address and phone number. I don't give a shit. You're a fucking failure. You couldn't light my house on fire if you had a can of gas and a lighter, Eminem. Handful of matches. Still weren't found out. Right here. You couldn't do it. Do you need my help? I'll help you come up with a plan to get me. I'll feed you the things that will get to me the most. You couldn't do it if you tried, you fucking idiot. I'll help you load the gun. You got nothing. You got nothing. What are you going to tell Florentine about me? Florentine likes me. Or did until I started attacking you. It's bad. It's bad. So think through. I know this is tough for you. Map this out in your head where this goes. Because you're calling out like it's time to choose, Melton or me. Choose. Do it. Start it. Let's get it popping, Daddy. Show everybody what you're going to do to me. Show them, Chad. Become vengeance. Become it. Remember when I told you to turn for me, you little fruit? Turn. Turn. Show everybody what you got. Because it ain't shit. And by the way, when the dust settles and I'm fucking fine and you're sitting there stuck on your back like a fucking poor turtle, we'll see who the mud shark was. Hello. So, ball's in your court, big boy. Get all the allies on the phone. Call them up. Godfrey, Florentine, Godfrey, Florentine, Godfrey. You know, your whole list of friends. The groom side, as you'd like to call them. Fucking hell. Look around. Look around. You're being shelled to death and you're in a bunker that's crumbling while pounding your chest about being an alpha. You have a literal war helmet on. You're getting fucking fired on so much. I don't have any war helmets on. I have banger hats. Available now at nobodylikesonions.com/store. All black, black on black, all white, white on white. Perfect for your summer, along with all the other merch you've come to know and love, including Last Chance, last week, Steel Toe merch. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. You're going to love the way you look. Overdose members save 15% on all merch automatically. Consider joining the Overdose or the Overdose Light level right here on the YouTubes. Thanks to everybody who's been joining up and enjoying the Overdose Light level. Convenience you don't even have to leave the tubes for. You're falling into the same trap everyone laughed at Steel Toe for, letting Chad completely take over your show. I don't fall into traps. We talk about what's relevant. Today's we got a lot of Chad. It's been 5 days of Chad blithering like a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm a little pent up. I'm going to blow my load about Chad today. We don't fall into traps. I'll handle the shows. We've got quite a week mapped out for you this week that you're not aware of. I have the big picture in mind. You don't. Sit there in your little car seat and just enjoy the ride, okay? Nobody gave you a license, okay? So you can't see out the windshield. You don't know what's coming. You don't know what's behind us. Sit down, play with your little binky, play some blocks. I got this. I've already map quested it. We're good. Yeah, yell about Chad again for 2 hours and plug the merch. Look, I told you we probably got an hour and a half of yelling about Chad today. Then we're going to move on to Steel Toe. I'm going to do more Steel Toe today than I've done in a long time too, so strap in for that. Because Steel Toe started piling on Chad. You want to know what a pile-on is? Steel Toe is piling on Chad. I'm not piling on Chad. Chad's starting shit. Okay? So me talking about Chad starting shit, I accept. I know what Chad wants is for me to come on and go, whoa, Chad's becoming the mud shark coming after Melton. Easy. Bring it. You got nothing. Mud shark. Fuck you. Bring it. We're laughing. You and Colt C go fucking scheme up a plan. Please. Just a couple of guys with hats they hate. Sitting around coming up with a plan. Good. Go do it for the content. I can't fucking wait. I got another message from a Chad canceller just now. Fucking hell. These are great. April 1st. Z-Man. The Z-Man. It's funny because Z means sleep. Thanks again for your continued support. This is after a cancellation. Imagine the mind fuck he's trying to do here. He really thinks this will work. Thanks again for your continued support. It's still a work in progress, but I'll be adding more equipment and soon to be studio. Looking forward to the direction this channel is taking, and new merch is on the way. Thanks again, Chad, a.k.a. the Z-Man. Now, this is April 1st when he canceled. So, April 1st, which is over 2 months ago now, he told this guy, I've got a new studio coming. We've got new content, pumping out extra. What are the extras? By the way, you know what? One of his levels, this is so good. He has a $30 level. And on that level, you get a t-shirt mailed to you. You get a Kmart ready t-shirt mailed to you. He doesn't have Kmart ready t-shirts. He doesn't even have any more. I'd love to hear from somebody who's joined the $30 level who never got a t-shirt. And by the way, just to reiterate how dumb Chad is, let's boil the economics of that down. You know, on the merch stores that I run, we sell a t-shirt for $25. After shipping, you pay $30 to get a t-shirt to you. He's got a level where for $30, you can get a t-shirt as part of the level. He doesn't say that you're not eligible for it every month. You know what I mean? He doesn't ever go like, the way I see it, you could sign up for the $30 level, quit, sign up again for the $30 level, get another shirt. I have 2 Kmart shirts. That's crazy. But if he's printing those and mailing them out, he's making $7 on that $30 level after Patreon. So it's like he's not even good at business. On his $30 level, he makes less money than on his $10 level? What an idiot! I'll mail you a Z-Man shirt? That's fucking hilarious. Oh shit. What's bad about the message? Seriously, you're trying to make stuff out of nothing to feed your hatred for Chad? I don't have hatred for Chad. You're crazy. I want him to keep doing dumb shit. Nothing's bad about the message other than it's pathetic. Messaging everyone who quits your Patreon, sorry, we do have new stuff coming. I'm working on it, the new content, the new channel, and the new studio. Why is that bad? Are you dumb? It's April 1st. There's no new studio coming. It took him 4 months to order a microphone. The new studio's coming. The new content's coming. The new shows. The new ideas. Honestly, what's so bad about that message? Because it never comes. That's what's so bad about it. It's dated April 1st. It never comes. This studio took me 20 days to build. This studio. And I had to cut wood. We all know what Chad's studio is going to be, right? Mersh is going to make fun of it. We all know what Chad's studio is going to be, right? A colored light bulb and some shark fatheads on the wall. We know what it's going to be, right? And he's probably going to hit up Corey Adam for that fish screensaver. Nobody hates Chad. As a matter of fact, we tried to help Chad. There's a very human side of Chad. The part that's hateable about Chad is the constant doubling down on dumb. The constant biting of the hands of everyone who tries to help him or provide some assistance or good advice. What's so bad about the message? It's hilarious. It's not bad. It's funny. It's not bad. It's just it's like ha ha. Ha ha. Yeah, 2 pallets with a light. Boy, you think that wall's small, huh? You think they're pallets? You're all crazy. You're all crazy. It takes a lot to make something look like pallets. I'll tell you that. Fucking hell. Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Ian just sent me, Ian Hawk, his old mod, just sent me a picture of this Kmart Ready shirt. Hold on. Is this what Chad sent you, Ian? This is wild. Okay, hold on. You want to know why it's funny? This is why it's funny, okay? This is why it's funny. Okay. Chad Zumock Patreon. This is why it's funny. Hold on. Zumock Patreon. This is why it's funny. Chad Zumock is creating something better than terrestrial radio. It's literally the same thing on Steel Toe's website. So that's funny. And then you got 5 levels. Sign up for the Patreon. Oh, finally it's up. My beta episode's up. There's a preview. Ooh. Hourly for the table to take photos.
No, he brings a big stack, and when he's done, he's like, look at my big stack. Yeah, anyone could do that. You guys never thought of that? You never thought of that?
I never noticed this either until yesterday, but does Chad have like a dead tooth? Is this tooth dead? It doesn't really look dead, but like from back here when you're zoomed out, it is a different color. Something has happened. He might have injured it in the fall. I'm not sure. I just never noticed it before. Maybe it's been there the whole time. To just bring a big stack and sit around and order drinks?
In your pocket. No, you play a little, but you don't win. And then at the end you go, ah.
You don't think the casino's seeing you rat hole chips out of your pocket and put them on the table?
No, you're allowed to.
This is the free preview he's gone with?
You're allowed to have them in your pocket.
You're allowed to, but the guy's got to be sitting there going, what a fucking idiot.
Who?
What's the dealer?
Who cares what the fucking...
He's just watching. He doesn't even say a word. How long till we get a yeah? Yeah. Well, I mean, look, I'm not making fun of somebody losing teeth. These 2 front teeth are fake. My 2 top front teeth. Completely, they're crowns. Look, everyone has dental work. I'm not making fun of, I don't even have insurance and I get teeth fixed when they're broken. I'm not making, I just never noticed it. I never noticed that. I don't know if it's new. I'm throwing it out there to you people.
Deal with things. Why you
Patrick, you sound very feminine on MLC. Thank you. I sound like I sound, guys. Everything is what it is. So yeah, I'm lispy. I'm gay. I'm a feminine. I'm beta.
You want to have a sandwich with him?
Yeah. Moody, I love how he underestimated the length of the word mud shark when riding on his helmet. What I thought, though, was actually he's too dumb to realize, if I would have written it 1 inch lower, it wouldn't be in the brown and black part of the camo and might be legible. Somebody might be able to read it if I just wrote it a little lower. No, let's get it up here in the dark camo. So it just says muds, or backwards, zdum. Who, Chad? Zdum. So yeah, for everybody going like, oh, you're making something out of nothing. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing. I mean, this is just an internet show. Please take it very, very silly. Take it as it's meant. This is silly and dumb. Chad is a human being. I hope to God he finds improvement in his life. I really genuinely do. Everybody deserves happiness. I'm not like really wishing anything bad on Chad. The point is I don't have to. Chad's an idiot who is in his own way and shall do nothing other than think of ideas that will continue to hurt him. I wish I could call it different, but it is what it is. Chad will continue to fuck up because Chad doesn't know any other thing than fucking up. When this MLC thing is over, Chad and Melton will reunite. My thing on MLC has nothing to do with Chad. I went on MLC when Chad was friends with the guys. I went on MLC when Chad and I were cool and I was still cool with those guys. And now that I'm going on MLC because I'm still cool with those guys, I'm cucking it up and turning on Chad. No, Chad runs his fucking mouth. Chad lies. Chad continues to lie. Chad continues to lash out and attack. I don't have a problem with it. He can do it. He can do it every show. Matter of fact, I'm hoping he still does. I can't wait till this is over and I can watch Chad's show from yesterday. I'm giddy about it. I'm giddy about how dumb he is. It's a real fun watch for me. I'm looking forward to it. But I hope he's okay. I hope he's all right. It seems bad. And when we go to the Patreon here and scroll down, Patrick showing his true colors. It's like my true colors are anyone who fucking talks mad shit is a fucking idiot I don't want to be aligned with. Anybody who, again, asks for my advice and doesn't take it, whether it's Ray or Chad, you don't get to circle back and blame me. Just like you don't get to circle back and blame Bob or... We all gave you advice. You chose to spit in our faces and then you cry. I don't care. I don't care. You have to take what you bring on you. This is why I'm saying, like, bring it, Chad. Bring it. You're the bitch. I don't complain. Bring it. Everything you've got. Fuck with my life in any way you can. I dare you, motherfucker. I dare you. I have no desire to do that to you. I'm not fucking with you, calling places. I don't care. Do it to me. Show everybody what the shark has. Leave nothing to the imagination. Really show a motherfucker what you can do when you go scorched earth. I want everyone to see your full fucking power. The same as Mike David. I want everyone to see everything you can do and then see how nothing it is to me. Again, if I'm dead, if you destroy my family, then I'll look up while I'm taking my last breath and go, fuck, you got me. That ain't happening. You're a fuck up. You're a failure. I put a gun in my mouth and you wouldn't figure out how to pull the trigger without hurting yourself. Bring it. Show me what the mud shark's got. It ain't shit. It ain't shit. Let me look at this $30 level. This is what's funny to me because I just got an email. $30 a month. Kmart Ready t-shirt. Just DM me and leave your address. Z-Man's Kmart Ready t-shirt. Z-Man stickers and all the previous rewards. Personal shout-outs. Meet and greets after the show. He'll be hammered. He won't remember it. My tour poster signed. So he's going to mail you for $30. He's going to mail you a tour poster, mail you stickers, mail you a shirt for $30. For $30. And then it shows the shirt. He shows it. It's a white shirt with the Z-Man label. I'm Kmart TM Ready. He puts the Kmart trademark on there. I'm Kmart Ready, he says. And look at the actual shirt he sent to Ian Hawk. Bam. Bam. This is not the same shirt. This is not even close to the same shirt. On here we have proper case. I'm capital R ready. Proper case. Title case. Kmart all lowercase in the logo font. Bigger. What you actually get is a tie-dyed piece of shit. All the same, all caps. I'm Kmart lowercase, no TM here. Ready, all caps, at Chad Zumock on the smaller side. It's like, what? It's a small, look, I don't care. It's a dumb shirt, so it doesn't really matter. Hold on. Ian tie-dyed it? Why would Ian tie-dye it? Why would you mail me this shirt then and be like, this is the shirt I got? Okay, everybody's got to chill. You can't go, he tie-dyed it, dummy, when he emailed it to me saying this is the shirt I got. Do you understand? I only know what information I know. And when you send me the shirt and go, this is the shirt he sent, it's like, okay. If it was spaghetti stains, I could do the math. But the entire shirt is different. The graphics are different. The font is different. The font size is different. The whole template is different. Pardon me for thinking that the whole shirt might have been completely different. What an idiot. Boy, Colt C really is like up Chad's ass, huh? That's funny. I don't even know why. I almost don't want to know the story. But like Colt C is like a hard Chad stan. And it's funny. He tie-dyed it himself, you fucking idiot. Are you okay? It's a shirt. It's cool. And then he sent me the poster that he sent with Chad, aka the Mud Shark. Look at this one. This is a real image you get. Colt says, I think he's funny. I mean, that's crazy. That's wild. Again, Colt, what's your favorite Mondays with Mazer? We'd love to know your favorite standout podcast episode. That's what I'd like to know. Colt C has pulled Ga into the Chad web of misery. Yeah, it's fine. Ga was over here being nice to me yesterday, and apparently now I don't know for a fact, and I don't like take what people tell me people are doing in the chat as fact. People told me yesterday that Chad said I could release the text messages too. Until I hear it, I won't, because I'm not going to react to what people say the chat does. But I believe it. If Colt C and Ga are like together, yeah, of course. What, is she going to not agree with the man that she loves? Yeah, of course. Chad's the best. The Mud Shark's the best. The most recent Mondays with Mazer is always my favorite. I mean, that makes my point. That shows you my point. It's like, okay. So I bid those people farewell. Wish you the best. I assume you'll be turning soon. Chad did say it's time to pick, and it sounds like you've picked. And I wish you the best. He does need a few hardcore fans. So I get it. He does need, like, I'm glad he has somebody over there in his corner who legit, because this is the first time somebody in our chat room, I think, has ever actually verbalized being an actual Chad fan. No, I think he's actually really funny. I think he's actually really a hoot. It's like, oh, okay. So fair on you. You are allowed to like what you want to like. That just, I didn't think it was, Chad said you should release the drunk video too. He said you can't because it doesn't exist. He knows I won't. That's fine. People can either accept my word for something or Chad's word for something. I wouldn't put out an actionable statement like that unless I was positive. I'm saying it. Chad can come sue me if it's not true. Chad was hammered drunk Saturday night a week ago. He was hammered drunk. I saw a video of him drunk. I'm not going to release the video because the person told me not to. It would identify the person. So I'm not going to. I guess everybody's like so used to pliable idiots who you ask Ray something 3 times, he'll do it. You ask Ski Mask with enough pressure, he'll do it. I don't do that. I don't care. Patrick, I'm sorry, but why bring up that you have a tape and not show it? I mean, use your brain. Use your brain. I also brought up that you guys only hear one side of what you want to hear. I also told Kevin that Chad says he did all 4 shows. I told Kevin that that's bullshit. And why would Chad? I mean, again, it would be such an insane lie for Chad to be like, I did all 4 shows. These guys are dumb. So I do believe Chad on that. Why would you say that? Even when he skipped that show in South Florida a couple weeks ago, he's like, no, I had a private around the corner. He made up a thing that he had to go do for why he wasn't on the show. Or he didn't. It was either real or fake, but he didn't say, I did the show. These guys are lying. I stick up everything I believe. I stick up for you, idiots. Why bring up the thing? Because he was drunk. He's saying he wasn't drunk and he did the shows. I'm letting you know he was more than a little drunk. He was acting, he was showing his ass drunk. He was acting like an asshole drunk. I've seen the video of it. I don't know if he did all 4 shows. I don't have any proof of that either way. He says he did all 4. I believe him. Why was he in the green room? Hammered. It's not a green room, it was an office. Okay. Why bring it up? Because he said he doesn't drink. Why bring it up? Because he said he was in a bike accident early the next morning. Why bring it up? Because it goes to character, Your Honor. Why bring it up? I don't know. Because lies. Because he lies about everything. I don't know. So when he's like, I did all 4 shows, I wasn't drunk. It's like, well, you were drunk. You were drunk. You might have done all 4 shows, but you were drunk. Let's not get it twisted. All the best MLCs feature Chad prominently. I agree. I've still been trying to get him on the show. I know nobody believes that. No, I think Brennan spoke to someone who's seen the same video. Everybody's saying Brennan talked to Alex Stein. I don't know. I think Brennan somehow got the same video I got. I think Brennan has seen what I've seen. And it's just, if someone sends it to KB, will KB show as much discretion? I mean, he is. He's not telling you. People are saying he talked to Alex Stein and he won't even say that. So I don't even know if the person he said somebody at the Blaze, right? He said I talked to somebody who works with Chad Prather at the Blaze. Melton just kicked me out of the Overdose for liking Chad. You will be getting an email from me about it. Very angry. Mark my words. Mark my words. Anyway, I don't care if you signed for Chad's Patreon or not. It was a bid, of course. I'm not giving people free Overdose for Patreon. I don't have to. If you're not getting anything out of somebody's Patreon, cancel it. If you don't get anything out of it, cancel it. If you don't get enough content, Chad's telling you that he's putting out tons of bonus content. So by all means, if your feed is flooded with bonus content, why would you cancel? He told you April 1st the new studio's coming soon, and it's only June 6th. Why would you cancel? It's all coming. You're 100 people giving him $3 a month. It's on the way, everybody. Even if you have your 100 people giving him 10 a month, your $1,000 a month, it's on the way, guys. It's on the way. The new studio, the new mic was just a start. He's got the new MacBook. The studio's being built. What's in that spare bedroom, Chad? What's in that spare bedroom? Is that where you keep all your lies? What is even in this spare bedroom? He's had a 2-bedroom for 3 years. He's been in Tampa for 3 years with a second bedroom. What's in the bedroom? What's in that back bedroom? Why is it taking so long to build out this studio? Show us. Is he ordering foam? Blankets? A green screen? Who's helping him? Is Colt C messaging him what equipment to get? Is he in Hawk? Who's helping him? What's happening? But you get a guy. So I'm not piling on Chad. Chad started shit with me and keeps talking shit. So I'm going to respond. It's fun. It's lighthearted. It's content. But Steel Toe, who has run away from Chad 2 times, washed their hands of Chad, now sees there's blood in the water because Brennan's turned on Chad and, So he goes, oh, I'll pile on Chad now. Because it's easy and nobody has his back. And when nobody has Chad's back, it's easy. And that's what Aaron loves. So he's already started this for a couple weeks, but this is official. Aaron is back piling on Chad with, I'm not kidding you, a 30-minute segment about it.
Let's open up these couple of Chad clips. These are just, this is just par for the course. This is just who he is. He lies.
I mean, again, say whatever you want. Fight with Chad, be done with Chad, say you're above it, say you don't want to be in this world. Aaron is the most disingenuous person. He's a giant MLC fan. This guy's afraid to say my name. He is too scared to say my name. He won't say Nobody Likes Onions. He won't say Patrick Melton. He's afraid you'll come over here and hear a little bit of truth and snap out of it and wake up, as hundreds of you have done. Chad's not wrong. We have 3 X-Star Live viewers in 3 months. Thank you. Chad's not wrong. We have gained 2,000 subscribers in 3 months. Thank you. You got me. I don't know what we're talking about. We're within 100 viewers every day, striking distance of Steel Toe. We made this up. He's got a loyal audience from years and years and years of doing morning radio. We made up a morning radio show that competes. May not win every time, may not lose every time, but competes, for total viewership. That's funny. That's funny. But when he gets backed into a corner, he cries wolf just like Chad. He cries unfair. He cries victim when he brought it all upon himself. Again, if Steel Toe came after me striking my channel, what would I say? What would I even say? I'd be like, well, I did fucking start that game. Fair enough. But everybody's got to dial in expectations, dial in responsibility, it's wild to be like, hey, Melton, if you were right, how come Steel Toe's still doing the lottery? It's like, I'm not law enforcement. Him not being in jail, him not stopping doing the lottery, that doesn't mean it's legal. I'm just down for what is. He still breaks several YouTube guidelines every show. Important big ones. The firearm stuff, the promotional consideration stuff, all the giveaway sweepstakes stuff, it's all against YouTube guidelines. It's all against Minnesota state law. Some against federal state law. Him not being in jail doesn't make me wrong. I'm right, and he's getting away with it. That's fine. It's allowed. If you think I thought the Minority Report soldiers were going to, careen down a cliff and kick in his windows in some sort of midnight SWAT operation, you're delusional. If you think my entire credibility and well-being rests on him being brought to justice, you're delusional. It's funny. It's funny. I'm still right. He's just still doing it. That's okay. I don't really hate the guy. Again, this is an internet show. But this guy is a pussy. For all the, I'll knock Chad out, I'm the only one who can fight. It's like you lose every fight you're in, and a bar fight, a real fight, a street fight, none of that matters. I'm not even kidding. I'm not a violent guy. I'm not a strong guy. If I ran into Aaron and it had to go down, he'd be torn into parts. He'd be ripped to shreds. He's a little gangly, mealy-minded, soupy-armed man. I don't care if he learned how to do a left when he's wearing gloves in a ring and everybody's ready for it. I would rip this man's entire doughy body into chunks for bait. If a real fight was going down. But that'll never happen. Nobody's really fighting. But he's bring him here. I'm the only one who can humble him. It's okay. Mooby, you watch too much wrestling. You watch way too much wrestling. You can't fight for your woman, You got to fight Chad? Okay.
All the time.
He's not sending his best.
They're not sending their best. He lies all the time. Not only does he lie, but then he sets himself up. When he's not lying, he keeps setting himself up to take L's. He keeps doing these things that he thinks are these big owns. Here's the problem with Chad. He was never a radio host. BYB podcast says maybe.
Again, for what Aaron's trying to be, for what people, Chad does this thing where it's Melton wasn't getting views before me. It's we were on this, and people who are part of the Overdose, please go check it out. We were on this 2-year kick with this Ty Rivera guy. We might be on a 2-year Chad kick or a 2-year steel toe kick now. Who knows where we are in the arc of this story. But before this, we were on a 2-year Ty Rivera kick. That's what we do here at Nobody Likes Onions. We're not concerned with how many people are into it, how many people are watching. We find gold, and then we just root around in the gold. It doesn't matter whether you come along or not. Again, we had 70 people watching the show before all this steel toe stuff broke out. 70 people watching live. Now, we did the shows at 10 p.m., 11 p.m. instead of in the morning. That might have something to do with it, too. But nobody was into Ty Rivera. Nobody was into the local Vegas comedy scene. And by the way, we're going to be heading back there. They're all acting up because I've left. The local Vegas comedy scene, they're losing their minds. They're all getting out of pocket again because I'm leaving them alone. They think Melton's gone. So we got to get back and square up some of these guys. You heard Adam Dominguez? So Kitty Pineapple, Adam Dominguez, Ty Rivera, Skippy Sprinkles. We got to get back to these guys, and we will. But that's not how we pick topics. We don't go, Steel Toe's getting traction, so let's keep it on Steel Toe. That's not what I do. You saw me sit here and not talk last week while we had 70 viewers. You think I give a shit? We just do stuff over here. Like it or don't. Come along or don't. We're just going to be doing good stuff. The Ty Rivera stuff, we made a man. We took a top comic in Vegas, so he thought, headlining comic at every club in Vegas, got him banned from every club in Vegas and made him move. In a year and a half, we made a man move. That's funny. We made every comic in town turn on him, every club in town turn on him, just by getting in his head and making him eat himself. Okay? That's funny. Just because no one was there to see it doesn't mean it ain't good. Go back and watch it. It's on the Overdose. So we're not really concerned with what gets the numbers over here. We know how things stand up in time. And it's great. It's great. So I'm happy that Steel Toe and Chad are getting us some more numbers, but not really. You know, if Steel Toe's ambitions are true to grow and become a real morning show to a broader audience, you got to knock it off with MLC. You got to knock off talking about Chad and Gino. This is a very dysfunctional, broken part of the internet. This is not where you want to be to grow. I was watching somebody talk about the Hackverse. I guess that's what they're calling all of us now. NLO, Steel Toe, Chad, MLC, the Dabbleverse, Carl. All these podcasts, they're calling it the Hackverse now. It's like, what a bad pocket to be in. What a shitty little small audience pocket to be in. So don't get a big head over here. This is a dorky, dumb, shitty, stinky, little nasty pocket of the internet to be in. It's where we are. It's real. It's reality. But don't get a big head about it. Every time someone like goes after numbers or accuses me of clout chasing and stuff, it's like, why would I be here in the armpit of the internet using ex-husband's homemade deodorant and just stinking it out? No one's over here for clout. No one's over here to get popular. No one's over here to blow up. This is dumb. This is dumb. Like, it's fun. It's good. It's where I'm at. I go where the internet, I'm like a seed pod that just gets blown about. Wherever I land and take root, you know, I don't care. What pocket should we be aiming for? Any pocket you want. I don't even like to call it, you know, just shoot.
He needs more crack. Ever think of that? That's a good point. I didn't consider that.
He just doesn't have enough.
Well, Chad has this thing where he was never a radio host. He was always a third mic or a stunt boy. And he's got this underpants gnome concept of the bits he wants to do. And he goes, I'm going to go to DabbleCon. ? Step 3, own my haters. It's like, no, Chad, but once you're there, what are you going to do? Are you going to make a lot of noise? Are you going to, I don't know, rent a fire truck or something and have the sirens go off? Or, you know, are you going to
outside?
Yeah. Are you going to beat people? You can't beat anyone up. Chad Zumock is maybe the softest person I've ever seen in front of a microphone, because
like, I don't know many people in this community who could not beat Aaron Imholte up. I mean, I don't even like saying that term. Like, imagine saying that in your 40s. Beat him up. Aaron thinks he can beat everyone up. I think he'd have trouble with Bob. Beat Chad, I think Chad's a giant pussy. Like, Aaron probably would beat Chad up because Chad's a giant pussy. Chad probably would hide behind any wall or board or locked door. But like Stevie Lou, Ski Mask, Stancil, myself, Chad, Ray, I don't know anybody who couldn't beat Mooby up. He is like the spindliest guy.
Because everyone I've ever talked to about Chad, whether it's Bob Levy, whether it's Ski Mask, whether it's anybody, or when Kevin talks about it, He literally calls people crying whenever he gets called out on his bullshit.
This is 100%. And this is why Chad won't. Chad, you're not going anywhere. There's no tour. You going to go to the Borgata? I fucking dare you, you fucking fat loser. Come to the Borgata. Show up. Show up. I fucking dare you. We're all just going to film you and laugh, you fucking dork. You're going to make us uncomfortable? You're going to be so uncomfortable, bitch. You're going to be so uncomfortable, bitch. Please come. Please. And you better stay at the Borgata. You better stay where we're staying. You know? You better get a nice room and be staying at the nice hotel. We don't want you to come stare at everybody for 3 hours in the evening and have to jump in a cab to go back to a motel down by the shore. Please come, you fucking lying dork. And do what? Movie's actually right. And do what? How are you going to make everyone else uncomfortable? You're going to make everyone else laugh. I mean, come. What are you going to do at Stoney's? Again, yesterday was the funniest thing. He's like, I'll go to Stoney's and even if they kick me out, it's fine. I got a friend I can stay with. It's like, if they don't kick you out, do you think you're sleeping at Stoney's? Hold on, is your plan to go sleep at Aaron's anniversary party? Even if they kick me out, I got a friend to stay with, so whatever. It's like, Stoney's is a pizza bar. They don't have accommodation.
And people start getting pissed at him to the point where they're like, I'll fuck you up if I see you. And then he calls people crying. Like, he puts himself in these
He does. Again, how are you the beta? How are you the beta? I have messages from you begging me to leave you alone. Please stop. Please leave me alone. And by the way, this is weeks ago when I wasn't even doing anything other than calling you in your shit. Please stop. I haven't begun to prepare a piece on you. This is all off the top of my head. If I ever cared to dive into you, you would be on the floor in a fetal position. Again, you'd be stuck on your back like a baby turtle. You wouldn't know what happened. You'd just be, you're already crying. I'm on MLC just having fun with your ex-girlfriend, fingering old Kevin. And you're crying. You're a bitch. I mean, what are you going to do? Honestly, what are you going to do ever to anyone? Knock it off. Knock it off. This is the real advice. This is the only way out for you. Knock it off. Drop the tough guy act. Go, I've made a lot of fucking enemies. I've made a lot of people angry. This is so dumb. I'm serious. In 1 month, you could be back on MLC. Everything could be forgiven. You'd be at the top of your Patreon numbers. I know what's important to you, Chad. Money. I know you're broke. I know you're friendless. I know you're panicking. You have nowhere to go. This isn't hyperbole. If you lost that apartment, you would have to find a place, a room to rent where they don't care about backgrounds or money, and you'd be in trouble. You'd be like Ray with a little dresser with your meager belongings up on them. You're no different than Ray. You got your little poster. I'm the Z-Man. Are ya? Get your little Bruce Banner suitcase together. Time to move again. I could fix all this. You could fix all this. Turn it all around. And I know you won't. That's the sad part. KB's right. You can't fix an old man. You can't fix an old man. He can't learn anymore. He can't recognize patterns. He thinks apologizing to someone when he did something wrong is beta. He thinks talking to men and working things out is beta. That's called life. It's called the real world. When you have a problem with somebody else, you talk it out. You work through it. It's not being beta. You know, Chad accuses everybody who's successful around him of cucking it up, being a beta, selling out. Oh, Kumi is going on WATP and cucking it up with Carl. It's like, Kumi is promoting. It's all cross promotion. This is he's doing it like a business. Yeah. Try it sometime. Like a business? You mean like your Patreon? I'll send you a poster and a T-shirt and some oil and one of my stickers and a Mud Shark autograph and it sounds like a business, Chad. Cucking it up over there to the dollars. What a dollar beta bill, bitch. It's like everyone more successful than you isn't a cuck. Everyone who knows how to have interpersonal relationships and maintain them isn't a cuck. Everyone who's getting along isn't a cuck. Everyone else who manages to stay friends with somebody else you make a mortal enemy isn't a cuck. They're not aligning against you. You are a dork. You are bad at this. Okay? Chad changed the definition of cuck. Chad changed the definition of cuck. To what? Bigger cuck? Crumbum says, I'm poor. He gets it. He's poor and even super chats $5. How are you doing? You know, Ian Hawk, I have 2 Kmart shirts. We know. Tie-dyed one. Chad changed the definition of cuck. To what? To what? Guy who sleeps with white women who sleep with black mud shark. Like what?
He, you know, in a weird way, Chad's a lot like Bam Margera. He's an addict. I think in my opinion, he exhibits a lot of the, you know.
I think you and your wife are alcoholics.
Telltale signs of alcoholism and mental illness from abuse. He does these things where he impulsively acts first, doesn't think about what he's going to do when he's in the shit, and then cries when it all falls apart for him.
Somehow he's not at fault. He didn't do anything.
Right. He never did anything. He put the whole thing in motion. He started the whole thing.
I mean, he is right. He is right. But, you know, I say Aaron and Chad are the same people. That's what Aaron did. Aaron needled and picked at Chad. And then when Chad fought back, Aaron went, whoa, too far. We're out of the Chad business. We wash our hands. We're never going to mention Chad again. Chad starts getting picked on and not having power. He's right back on Chad. That's a bitch. Aaron's a bitch. Aaron's a bitch. I'm not running from Chad. I don't care. Go harder. Don't hold anything back. Let it all out, pussy. Because I want to show everyone your 10 is a 0.4 to me. Okay, Chad? So you've laid the gauntlet down. You've laid it out. So we better see everything you got now. It's time to choose Melton or me. They pick you. Show them, big boy. Show them. What do you got? What do you got? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Show me what the mud shark can do. The mud shark can't do shit. And you know what? The mud shark shouldn't do shit. The mud shark should fucking chill. The mud shark should focus on the mud shark. The mud shark was poor and the mud shark couldn't pay his rent a month ago. The mud shark was screaming about how Kevin took away his income a month ago. And by the way, the income's back now and the money is trickling in by the twos of dollars. The income ain't coming back, Chad. The income is not coming back, Chad. So you keep on stream sniping and hoping the super chats pay your rent. They won't. And when you get down to making less than $50 a show, then what? When you're making even more pathetic money than Daddy Kevin was paying you, then what? You know, And it's got to be tough watching Stevie Lou on your show and Ski Mask on your show, who does a whole show about you, the Sad Chad program. And to watch all your other enemies, Patrick Melton, Ray DeVito, Pat Dixon, Gino, everybody getting more attention than you from your old daddy. That's got to hurt. I sometimes hope Chad is doing a bit. Shane M 1980. Hard to believe anyone could really be that delusional and lack self-awareness. I mean, he's Ray and Steel Toe mashed together. He really is. He's so dumb and broken, it's laughable. And I really can't stop watching it. He thinks like there's some he's like, Melton used to say that watching MLC through my show is the best. Now he's on it. Like, which is it? It's like, it's still the best. It's still the best. What I say is what I mean. I don't have a reason to lie about anything. It is the best. I do have a reason to lie. Sometimes I'm setting people up, like Addicted to Profits. There's a reason Chad sold more merch. Is there? Or did I get ya? Did I get ya? We got one.
We got one.
Addicted to Profits. This is a guy. It all started with me saying Chad and Gino should do a show together, which I still advocate for. I think that would be great. But the main reason I want it is because they yell and clash, and it's fucking hilarious. They out each other's secrets to each other's face. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's like that old lady house episode of Always Sunny where the two moms, Charlie and Mac's mom, live together. It's that. So yeah, I was advocating for it. And then Addicted to Profits' broken bohemian brain couldn't stop running around going, Melton thinks Chad and Gino should do a show. Melton thinks Chad and Gino should do a show. What a fucking idiot. Melton thinks Chad and Gino should do a show. Tweeting to KB every day, super chatting to KB. Melton thinks Chad and Gino should do a show. What a fucking idiot. I like Melton, but he thinks Chad and Gino should do a show. Melton's funny on the show, but he thinks Chad and Gino should do a show. Hey, I like Melton, and he's doing great on the show. Chad and Gino should not do a show, though, Melton. You're crazy. Hey, Melton, he would send me emails. Couldn't stop. He couldn't stop. You still think Chad and Gino should do a show? I mean, I have dozens of emails from this idiot. He's broken. Couldn't let it go. I kept saying, like, trust me. Just let it be. Oh, Chad and Gino should do a show. Oh, Chad and Gino should do a show. Meanwhile, he's posting pictures of his meats, thinking he's killing it down there in the Bahamas. Let me just tell you, tier 10 in the Bahamas is tier 2 everywhere else. That's where losers go to feel rich. Losers go. Cruise ships there stop to make people from Ohio feel special. Are you as good as a guy from Ohio? Cruises stop there so you can get your hair braided and some beads put in, buy a straw hat, drink a Red Stripe, and move to the next port. It's where losers go to feel rich. And even if you have money there, the top tier of everything is like garbage status here. That steak you think was great that you took photos of was so cringe and embarrassing. Chad's stuff he gets from Outback Steakhouse looks better. Skarica? Come on now. That's not our fault. You took a picture of a wet, gross, floppy steak. Sloppy steaks. Gross, pulled up moisture steak. It was disgusting, and you know it. No char on it, just brown, gray meat. And you were like, fuck yeah, living my life in the Bahamas. You're a dork. You're a dork. Have you seen steaks? They're not supposed to be gray, pulled up with liquid off a grill. That's not how steaks work. That's not what a steak looks like. Wait, so you think Chad and Gino should do a show? Fucking hell. This is one of like the thickest guys. So like then there was a new thing. There was some new thing that I've been like putting out there into the ether as an idea to try to make happen. I'm not even going to tell you what it is. But sometimes I just say stuff like yesterday on the show at the store. Kevin got a little annoyed with me, I think, but it wasn't true. I said, Chad's selling more in the store in merch than MLC's selling. And he's like, you're going to bring that up right in the middle of a show? And I go, yeah, I want to light a fire under people. I wanted Chad in the middle of his show to go, I'm selling more merch than Kevin. See, I'm more popular. I was trying to get everyone baited. Now, of course, Kevin sold more merch in a week than Chad sold in a month. Of course. Of course. You guys see numbers, right? But I wanted some dopey, mealy-minded idiot to come and jump rubbing it in. And it was addicted to profits. And it couldn't resist. $10 super chat yesterday. Oh, the merch isn't selling because you suck, Melton. The merch is selling. You're an idiot. I got ya. The merch is selling. You dumb steak. So I sent him an email because he started this other thing that I've been putting out. Again, which I'm not even going to mention. I've been subtly dropping this other thing, trying to make it happen. And he picked up on it, and he's running around super chatting Kevin again. Melton's dumb. He thinks that this should happen. Melton's dumb. He thinks that this should happen. Melton's so dumb. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus. Like, fucking take a back seat and a clue and understand that I have an idea, an arc, a bigger picture than you. I know you're the guy with all the money. You ain't, by the way. I have a feeling you're poor. I have a feeling you're fucking Bahamas rich. Again, it's not rich. You go to the Bahamas with $10,000 and you can have yourself a fucking playa and a fucking palace. You'll have servants and everything you want. All the fucking flip-floppy, flim-flammy steaks you could dream of. And he thinks he's like in control, like I'm not going to be super chatting. No one gives a shit. Addicted to profits. Oh no, we won't get $15 from a fucking nut in the Bahamas. You're a bitch. Now I say all this with hopes that he shows up in Borgata, we have some drinks and bury it. Because that's what men do, Chad. It's not cucking out. But now he does this thing like, I'm not coming to the Borgata if Melton doesn't come. Where did all this come from, you weak bitch? What a weak bitch. Get on a plane. Come to the Borgata, you fucking fanny. Come to the Borgata. Just do it. This is going to work out just as well for you as Chad. I'm not coming if Melton doesn't come. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. I'm not super chatting if Melton's on the show. Who cares? He got more. The biggest chats he got yesterday were from Melton fans. The biggest ones got $250 from Black Eyed Sue. Oh no, Addicted to Profits isn't here with his $5. Get fucked, Skarica. Get fucked. Go do another documentary with Barstool Sports, you fucking creep. Who do these people think they are? I don't even care, by the way, if you are my biggest fan and my biggest super chatter. Beat it. If you think you're going to dictate what I do and what I think, beat it. I didn't know about you a minute ago, and I won't know about you tomorrow. If your whole thing with your money is controlling other people, you're not that wealthy. You're not that, you don't have like generational wealth like you want people to think. You act like a poor idiot. So I'm going to guess that you're a poor idiot. Rich and wealthy people aren't reactive idiots, unfriending, defriending, blocking, arguing with people on Twitter about steaks. You're a hurt bitch. And here's what happened. I sent him one email last week after he super chatted Kevin again. Melton's dumb. He thinks this. I sent one email where I go, hey, I'm trying to do something. I have a plan. Please stop saying it because you're going to blow it up. He didn't answer it, and I catch him in other chat rooms going, Melton needs to stop emailing me. He's a bitch. Melton, you've emailed me 1,000,000 times, you spaz. You've emailed me 1,000,000 times. You won't leave me alone. It's like Chad going, I blocked. You know what Melton gets? I blocked him. I blocked his number. I deleted his text, and I blocked him on social media. You don't get to contact me. It's like, no one's ever tried to contact you. No one's ever tried to contact you, Chad. Again, I'd love to release the messages where you beg me and beg me and beg me to leave you alone and stop. I say nothing back to you other than I've done nothing to you. Bye, Chad. Bye, Chad. Bye, Chad. Please leave me alone. Just knock it off. Come on, please. That's you. That's you, Chad. Those are the messages. You're threatening to release to make me look beta. Please stop. Please leave me alone. I have too much. I can't handle all this. Please. Those are the messages from Chad that he's threatening to release to make me look beta. What's going on with everybody? Come on. Come on. Patrick's over 40 with no health insurance. He's peak poor. I probably am. I don't go around pretending to be rich. And if I post a picture of a steak, it's not going to be wet and sloppy. You know. I bet your fat, effeminate ass has life insurance for your mail order bride. Probably. Chad never intends to follow through with any of his threats. He just wants to be taught. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. He wants you to think he's... Remember when I chased Steel Toe away and then he pounded his chest like, I chased Steel Toe away. You didn't do that, Chad. It was me. Steel Toe didn't stop until I got involved. You know, again, shoot your shots. We'll wait. Reload. Get it all out. You got nothing. You don't have a fan base. You don't have any resources. You don't have any friends. Oh, Florentine and Godfrey, we've heard about it. Godfrey's got to be tired of your shit and being involved in it, frankly. You know, Florentine, how long can he come? You were there for him when he needed to talk to somebody after a breakup. Now what? Like, how much shit does he have to put up with? How many times does he have to vouch for you? How many friends does he have to lose? For the Mud Shark. For the Mud Shark. His Florida opener? Everywhere he goes, he has to answer questions about Zumock. Why are you friends with Zumock? Why did Zumock do this? Why is Zumock such a piece of shit? Why is Zumock lashing out at my friends? Why is Zumock mad at this guy? It's like everybody I've ever talked to has nothing but bad shit to say about you. From Ryan Dalton to Ray DeVito to Earl Skakel. Everyone's just piling on now. Weird. Did we all get together and have a meeting? No, you're just a piece of shit who's pushed it too far. And enough's enough. No one's aligned. Kevin, Bob, and I didn't get together. Bob has a problem with you. Kevin has a problem with you. I have a problem with you. And by the way, they're all on different levels. I'm probably the one you could win back the easiest. I don't really give a fuck. You know, you're nothing. You're doing nothing to my life. It's a joke. Please keep doing it. I love the content. You know, it's insane. It's insane to watch a man sit there and dunk on me all day. Please do it. Bob is probably the second most likely to take you back. He seems easy breezy. And if you were apologetic and slowed your roll and read the room, you know, you might be able to get somewhere. Kevin, I don't know if you'll ever win back, but you know what? You're not never acting like this. And I know you're too dumb. You're too dumb to apologize. You're too dumb to apologize. Know that song? DK, I ain't poor. Got him. We don't let poors in over here. Okay? I almost ban anybody. I put people on a timeout if they super chat $2. That's poor behavior. I just like, Chad, there is a way out of this. There really is a way back to everything. To getting your Patreon members back, to getting back on MLC. It's just admitting you've been a fucking asshole. It really is as simple as that. I have to come on here and eat crow when I'm wrong. I got all wiling out on beloved chatter last week. Had to come back 2 days later and eat my asshole about it. You know, we're wrong sometimes. We lash out sometimes. We're emotional beings. We make mistakes. Where's the humanity, Chad? Is there ever any remorse? You'll attack anybody's family. You'll attack anybody's income streams. Someone comes after your income stream and it's like, he's trying to fuck with that's my comedy and my sketches and my mazers. And then the next day you're like, fuck it, strike everybody. Get everybody for everything. You're so dumb. For what? You can't strike anybody for shit. But you're just angry, so you're lashing out. And it's like, you don't think things through. You run around telling everybody to strike everybody else for no reason. There's nothing anybody can strike us for. Like, go ahead, try, dummy. So you look dumb and uneducated because you don't know what a strike even is. And you also look ineffectual and weak because you don't even get people to do it. You know what I mean? You don't even get people to do your big call to action. You fizzle out very quickly. Addicted to Profits is the George Soros of YouTube. He's not. He's a nobody. FYI, singing is Ray's thing. Do not copy Ray. Also, are there any updates on the NLO sex cult? I don't know. I stay out of that. It's over on the Discord. You know what I mean? You got to, I was never thanked for uncovering the big NLO store confirmation email scandal. See, I don't even know what this guy's talking about. But I bet you in his head, he thinks he did something to rock the community. I have no scandal. What? The Brandon Network, $1. This is his move. I don't like it. Behaving like a poor. Behaving like a real poor. Oh, fuck. I am 2 minutes into a 31-minute clip of Steel Toe.
But he swears to God he didn't do anything wrong. You know, it's like with this show. We made fun of his content. And then he'd spaz out about us making fun of his content. So then we'd make fun of that content. And then he'd show people's houses. And he likes to say, oh, I never did show his house. You showed the wrong house first, and then you got the right one, you piece of shit. So you did. Don't do that.
Again, what a bunch of pussies I'm dealing with over here. Then you showed the right house. It's like, show my house. It makes you look insane. Again, pull my house up on Zillow. Show everybody my marble countertops and my porcelain tile floors. Show them. And what? We'll zoom in on your rented microwave oven, Chad. You look nuts stalking another man's house. You look nuts fantasizing about fucking another man's wife. You look nuts making fun of another man's proposal. You look nuts making fun of another man's divorce. It's like also, which is it? Is it gay to get married or gay to get divorced? Because last week when you thought KB was getting a divorce, you were telling everybody he's a cuck because he's getting a divorce. I'm a cuck because I'm in love with the woman I married? What? Which is it? And again, where do you fall? A guy who just goes out on first dates he makes up. Hold on, did you go to a restaurant alone and sit across from a woman and think that... Did she know she was on a date? That's the question. Did she know you guys were on a date? Because you think you have fans, too. So when you think you went out on a date, I have to ask, did she have a name tag on? Did she hand you a tray of food? That's not a date, Chad. You know, everything Chad thinks he's going to get people about is like a win for that person. It doesn't even make sense. Patty Melt would have porcelain floors. Haha, can't relate, not poor. Hold on, are porcelain tiles bad? What are tiles made out of? Do you have terrazzo? Do you live in an airport check-in lobby? Greg Edwards 666. Please don't. This is a timeout, but a serious one. Please do not super chat scary numbers. Do not super chat 666 or 911 or 411. 420 is terrifying. Keep it even. I don't like to control the chat very much, but keep it even. Keep it fresh.
Get out of my dad.
Get out of my dad.
Get out of my dad.
Get out of my creepy dad.
Get out of my dad.
Get out of my dad. Get out of my dad. Don't super chat 444 or 143. 444 is like death, Scary stuff. I don't like it.
That Melton shit where you lie about everything and then tell people, oh, go through 9,000 hours of shit and find it. That ain't my job. You know what you did. Don't be a liar. You like Ace Rothstein said, be a man. Don't be a pimp. Well, you did the kids thing. You did the family thing. You did the house thing. You're a lying sack of shit. You do all these.
Again, you did the kids thing. It's like he said you have kids. He said you have kids. He said they're not April's kids. These are facts. The kids thing. Your ex-wife has a book coming. Everything Chad did was like just say publicly available information. And Aaron's like, you took it too far. No, you have kids. They're all over your Facebook. It's not doxing to repost photos from your Facebook. It's not doxing. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. Even if your ex-wife got mad and like started getting up in your face, you know what you say to an ex-wife? Hey, I can't control what the internet does. Get off my back. Get off my back. I can't control what the internet does. That's what you say. That's what you say. This is wild to be like, you did the kid thing, you did the house thing. Posted a picture of your house? Said that you have children? Okay.
These things. And then you want to like threaten these people. And then when those people go, fucking please step to me. Like I'm saying right now.
So now Aaron's like, please step to me, Chad. I dare you. It's like you were running. He just mentioned your children and you were running. So don't get me wrong. Chad versus Aaron. Aaron's the bitch. Aaron's the bitch. The sad thing is Aaron didn't realize that Chad is also a bitch. Aaron didn't know that Chad's also a bitch who will do nothing and cannot do anything. That's what's sad, is Aaron tucked his tail and ran from nothing, from no one. Chad shall do and will do nothing. He has nothing. And now Aaron's going to act tough. Like, now I want to fight Chad and he doesn't want to fight. It's like, bitch. God, and every time he does this flip-flop, he looks weaker, Because, again, now you're chasing Chad because he's injured? I mean, you look like a bitch. Steel Toe's trying to play the victim just a little bit. 100%. I'm on Chad's side of this fight. Steel Toe is way, way more pathetic than Chad here.
Fucking please. Please make that mistake. I'm dying for you to make that mistake. I'm like Saladin at the Horns of Hatton.
What?
And you're Guy de Lusignan. I'm praying that you come out of the walls of Jerusalem, motherfucker. I'm praying you make that mistake.
Huh?
Yeah, he'll get that reference.
I didn't think so. More of a Dennis Miller thing. If Chad Zumock wants to come to Stonies, that's like Guy de Lusignan coming to the Horns of Hatton to face Saladin, babe. So Chad does these things where he lashes out and he's going to do all this shit. And then he says, oh, well, then now they're saying that this is going to happen to me. I'm a victim and I need to fight back. Chad, you started it and then people responded to you and then you cry like a bitch. And now it's gotten to the part where I'm kind of entertained by it again. Because back in the day,
he's only entertained when he's not losing. What a disingenuous fuck.
had Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy to bail him out. Like every time he did that dirty shit up to us because we made fun of him, and then he does crazy dirt.
By the way, Kevin and Bob never bailed him out. How would that even work? Chad posts all their personal info and doxes them. How did Kevin and Bob bail him out? Everybody looks at everybody like they have to. It's like, hey, when Chad posts a picture of Steel Toe's house, I don't have to have an opinion. I don't have to say shit. Sorry. I don't have to make a press conference statement because Chad did something. You know, this isn't Bud Light. I don't have to make a stand for gay rights. Everybody thinks that. They're like, people like, oh, you stood by Chad when he said that he was like, nobody stood by. You have an alliance with like, okay, you're broken. You're broken. Again, I don't think I'm not broken, but do you think you're not broken? You're broken. Everybody's not on sides and allied with people and took up for people. When did KB and Bob stick up for Chad doxing Steel Toe again? Oh, wait, didn't happen. But in all these guys' head, they rewrite the war like, yeah, of course I lost. I had KB and Bob and Chad all doxing me. It's like, what? Don't lump them in with that. Nobody doxed you fucking idiot.
Dirty shit, and then goes, well, they started it. No, Chad, you start it with everybody. When you're a podcaster or a comedian and people make fun of you for your content, that's not starting anything with you. That's criticizing the shit out of your bad content. When you start putting people's houses out there or shit about their kids or their wives.
Except when I make fun of your content, I'm an obsessed loser. I'm a mentally ill. Remember, he called me mentally ill, obsessed. It's like, all right.
Or anything like
Fair
that,
enough.
or their families. That's you starting shit, you dummy. And then when people like me or Bob or people tougher and bigger and better than you.
People like me and Bob. Bob doesn't like you. I asked Bob if he was coming on Steel Toe because you said Bob was coming on Steel Toe. He said no. And by the way, mark my words, if Bob goes on Steel Toe, I shall wreck Bob relentlessly on MLC. Mark my words. Oh, anything they do, you just suck up. Do I? Please go on Steel Toe, Bob. You hearing this, Shuli Show? Is the BS show live right now? Please go on Steel Toe, Bob. I shall mock you mercilessly. You fucking dork. Imagine how bad that would be. Bob just sitting in the corner. Holy shit.
Go, hey, I'm going to fuck you up on site if you keep doing this shit. Then you start crying and going, people are scaring me. You're not cut out for this, Chadley.
Imagine him telling someone they're not cut out for internet wars when he has retreated from the guy he's making fun of twice. This guy has run away from he's run away from Chad twice.
So he made a clip yesterday saying he's going on a tour of some kind, that he's going to go to Atlantic City for Bob and Kevin's thing. Then he's going to go to our anniversary show. You know, just like he was going to go to DabbleCon, just like he was going to go to Content House, just like he was going to go to Pottstown, just like all these other things that he was going to go to, and he lied about.
Well, he couldn't go to DabbleCon. He got in that horrible car accident.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I don't think he can afford a ticket. I'm being real. I don't think Chad could afford a ticket and a room to DabbleCon, even if beloved Chatter gave him one. You know, if beloved Chatter ends up not buying me a room, I'm still going. But I think even if Chad had a room, he wouldn't be able to get the flight. I really want him to go, but Movie makes a great point. Then what? You get there, then what? What do you do? What's the move?
that horrible accident that he got into. Yeah, like Citizen M says, you may not like it, but a 50-year-old drunkenly falling off his bike every 90 days is what winning looks like. So he does this shit, and then he gets called out for it. And the reason he's spiraling so hard this time and he's having such an issue with it is because he was under the protection of Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy before. He's not under the protection of Bob and Kevin anymore. I remember when he was doing all the shit about my family, Bob Levy would call me up and he'd say,
he never names it. He never says what Chad did. You know, when Chad was doing all the stuff with the kids and all the stuff about my family, it's like he never says it because you can't articulate it with sounding like a pussy. He couldn't actually say what was done to him without sounding like a giant bitch. Okay? It's like, what would he say? Like, yeah, when they were doing all that stuff to my kids, that sounds better. When you can, like, compartmentalize it, containerize it, you know, all that stuff with my kids. It was really bad. And put it over here. It's like, all what stuff with your kids? He mentioned I have kids. He mentioned that the kid's mother wrote a book about them. He mentioned that I talked shit about them on the radio during the divorce. I said, who cares about the Remember, he made way worse jokes about his own kids. He can't say when he did all the stuff doxing my house and my family. It's like, what did he do? Oh, posted a photo of your house from Street View with no identifying information. Got it. Like, if you said explicitly all these things Chad did that you were terrorized by, you'd be it's like if I came out and was like, the stuff Chad did to my family, zoomed in on my fiance, and he posted a photo of my house. I just, too far. But it does sound way worse when you don't say what he did. Oh, they just all the stuff with my family. After all the stuff with my family, it's like, what?
I'm taking care of it. I'm talking to Chad. I'm going to settle him down. Don't worry about it. I like what you do. He's just, he's been abused. And like,
you'll never get, trust me, go super chat and ask. Try to get him to say it. What did Chad do to you again? Just real quick. What was too far? What was over the line? He'll say all the stuff with the kids, all the stuff with the family. It's like, yeah, what? What did he do with the kids? What did he do to your children? Did he call their school? No. Did he say their names? No. Did he show their photo? No. Did he contact them in any way? No. Oh, he told somebody to do something to them? No. So what did he do? He mentioned I have kids. He mentioned I have kids. Yeah, well, you got to put your foot down.
What Chad doesn't understand about Bob Levy is how much Bob Levy went to bat for this fucking guy. How much Bob Levy tried to play janitor for all of Chad's fuck-ups. And I would...
So I think this is Aaron trying to suck up his way back into MLC. He does want to be friends with MLC and Cumia and Bob Levy. He's scared of Bob Levy, for sure. Look, I don't want to be an enemy of Bob Levy. I would never start a fight with Bob Levy. Who cares? Also, Bob Levy seems easygoing. Even if we didn't get in an argument, we'd probably talk it out and work it out. But if Bob Levy and I did come to be mortal enemies, who gives a shit? I'm not scared of Bob Levy. You think Bob Levy's getting on a plane to come do shit to me? He ain't doing shit. And I ain't doing shit to him, by the way. We're just two old men over the hills yelling at each other. No one's really afraid of anybody. Mooby's afraid of Bob Levy. Mooby's afraid of Bob Levy. He wants Bob Levy in his corner. He needs him. Bob Levy can smell the desperation. I guarantee it. Chad called Aaron a deadbeat dad and didn't say anything about his kids. But who cares? Who cares? It's again, these guys who don't say anything about my wife or I'll fly across the country and beat you up. It's like, you must stay busy. You must be busy with your long list of internet people to beat up. Jesus.
Always tell Bob, you don't have to do this for him. I think Bob
I always tell Bob, Again, he always frames himself as like a fatherly figure. This is a 36-year-old failure. He's never had a real radio job. Let's never forget that. As much as he wants to tease Chad did have a real radio job. Chad was a real radio. Now look, Chad still thinks he's a radio guy. Chad thinks he's in between jobs right now. That's for real. That's real. Chad actually thinks he's in between gigs. Soon I'll get another radio gig, or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll not go back to terrestrial radio. Maybe I'll start my own thing. Maybe this podcast will get huge and I'll take off. It's like, it won't. It won't, Chad. You're not a radio guy. You couldn't get another radio job if you tried. That's a fact. You couldn't answer phones at a radio show. Chris Bueller, $50. It's cool for Aaron to make fun of Stuttering John's trans kid, though. Right. And to Aaron's credit, he did come out and say, I probably said some stuff I shouldn't have said about him. That was too far. That was wrong. Aaron said that. And that's all it would take for Chad. That's all salvation would take for Chad. But Chad doesn't have that mode. Chad's hurt. Chad's got to lash out. Again, Chad could make this all better. Chad, you really could make this all better. This all can still be fixed. You won't do it. You don't have what it takes. You have all the power back now. You have both your channels back. By the way, are you liking my channel? Are you liking the NLO Clips channel, huh? Where is it? NLO Clips 159. Where are we at? Let's 180. 180. And by the way, there are some good clips on here from the show back in the day. But let's get this to 1,000. I want to get this channel monetized. You're right. How fast can I do it? Follow the NLO Clips channel. I don't want your dad's phone, your mom's phone, every phone in the Apple store. That's what Chad tells you to do. Grab your friend's phones, your relative's phone, your sister's phone, your dad's iPad, your dog's tablet. No, just you. If you're listening to this, you like NLO. Let's see how long it takes us to get this channel monetized. NLO Clips on YouTube. Thanks. I do appreciate it. Moochly.
Bail the water out of his boat.
But God bless Bob Levy. He's such a nice guy. He's such a good character.
But Movie says, I tell Bob all the time, you don't got to do, it's like you don't talk to Bob all the time. You lie about your communication with Bob Levy. Like, knock it off. And I would love to see those beta texts where you're reaching out for approval. You're reaching out for validation. Like, we're cool, right? That's the subtext of every movie text to Bob. We're still cool, right? We're okay, right?
Caring guy that he would say regularly, he was abused. He was beaten. I feel sorry for him and everything else. And it's like at some point you have to almost have an intervention with Bob and say, Bob, like this guy is going to drag you down too. In fact, I said that to Bob and then I got accused of fucking threatening him. And down too. In fact, I said that to Bob and then I got...
El Horrible. Yeah, I'm going to get to that tomorrow, I think. Thank you, though, for finding that. Because I was told it was great. And I think we'll get to that tomorrow. Today's been a real Chad heavy day. Hello.
Got accused of fucking threatening him. And again, Bob and I have talked about this. It's all water under the bridge. We're okay.
You haven't. You haven't talked about... Bob has not talked to you. It's confirmed. You texted, I'm sorry. The way he frames all this stuff, you know.
But I was just warning him, hey, your rescue pit bull is a really nice virtue signal, but it's going to eat your
I said, Bob, this is good.
They don't have they have 6 references. Pit bulls, trannies, blackface.
The words I use, Bob, this is all going to have blowback on you.
Hold on. April said the other night she recently was talking to Bob on the phone. I don't think so. Come on.
You keep sticking up for this mother.
First of all, Aaron doesn't let April talk to men on the phone. They have to all be on speakerphone. Corey told us this. They all have to be on speakerphone. April's the GM of the station, but she's not allowed to have conversations on her own.
Motherfucker, you keep associating yourself with this guy. There's going to be blowback on you. And then there was. And then the blowback came and everyone went, oh.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. Remember when Mooby was threatening legal action to Bob, and then he reframed this whole thing about, the blowback was when we get mad at Chad. It's like, what? He tried to redefine the whole thing, what the message he sent to Bob was. That was gold. That was pretty good.
Steel Toe really was right about that thing we spurged out.
No one does that. No one has ever. Find me the tape. Find me the tape of any podcast in this universe where someone goes, wow, Steel Toe was right about that. We spurged out about it, but Steel Toe was right. Find me the clip. He makes this shit up in his head. He's like, then everybody was like, Steel Toe was right about it. I'm sorry we spurged out about it. Who said that again? Who? All the made-up podcasts in your head? I swear to God. Who, Mr. McFeely? I mean, you sound like Mr. Rogers going to the world of make-believe here. All aboard the choo-choo train. Then everyone said, oh, Steel Toe is right. We're sorry we spurged about that. Everyone? Find one clip of one podcaster saying it. Find one. Aaron does this everyone shit more than Trump. Everyone's saying, no, they aren't. Everyone doesn't know about Steel Toe. You have 500 viewers. Everyone. Ugh. As someone who's watched every second of Steel Toe, first of all, I don't believe that. What Aaron is saying here is 100% bullshit. They're direct lies. I mean, Citizen M, you're behind on Steel Toe. We all know. What he said about her last night about why he's putting her on the show on Wednesday was revealing. I thought it was gross to hear him say it, though. What did he say? You got to give us more than that. July is better. Come on. I want to hear him again talk about all the people who said Steel Toe was right. This is nuts.
With this guy, there's going to be blowback on you. And then there was. And then the blowback came and everyone went, oh, Steel Toe really was right about that.
Everyone went, Steel Toe really was right about that.
And then the blowback came and everyone went, oh, Steel Toe really was right about that thing we spurged out on him for. And I'm like, guys, you don't have to say you're sorry. I knew I was right the whole time.
No one's saying they're sorry. Who? Who are these made-up sycophants? Like, what in his mind? Who is he talking about? Then everyone went, Steel Toe's right. We're sorry. And I was like, guys, you don't have to apologize. We know we're right. It's like, what? Like, I honestly, what's happening? Honestly, what is happening? Steel Toe really was right. And then they all started apologizing. And we were like, guys, you don't have to apologize. We know we're right. We're Steel Toe. Of course we're right.
That's why, people are like, oh, are you saying Bob should apologize to you? No, I don't need an apology from anybody.
What should Bob apologize for? Can we get Little Mir? Enough with the Little Mir. Ugh. Little Mir and Addicted to Profits might be the same guy.
Who got this wrong? Because I knew I was right the entire time. I wasn't offended by anybody fucking this up and fumbling it and handling it poorly, because I knew when they were doing it that they were fucking up. I knew the road they were on, so I don't need their apology.
I just need to give them all a solid.
We knew the road they were on, so we don't need an apology. Thank you for joining, Little Mir. You're welcome in this place. Don't do any more cryptic nonsense, okay? Just be normal. Hang out. We need Little Mir. Little Mir stinks.
A toe-to-so.
That's all I need. Johnny knows me. Everybody else watching the show knows me. I don't need apologies. I need a toe-to-sos. A fucking a toe-to-so.
A toe-to-so.
So this stupid asshole Chad had Kevin getting his back, had Bob protecting him. Now,
hold on. Sorry, I'm driving. Putting April on camera because of a new Simpcast followers and not watching because he and other co-hosts are ugly. Literally an eye for eye candy. Dude, hold on. Aaron put her on camera because of Simpcast followers and them not watching because he and other co-hosts are ugly. Literally for eye candy. I mean, that's what she is. Right? I mean, she's only eye candy. There's no talent. There's no knowledge. She's like one of the dumbest people we've ever heard speak on the internet. Dr. Chow, Chad just now stepped on a huge rusty nail. Oh, no. Thoughts and prayers.
You are fucking dreaming.
Oh, he doesn't have the Bob Kevin protection. So then you see all the rats flee the ship. All the rats with small podcasts.
You were a rat that fled the ship when Chad came after you, you know?
You know, all the little attachments, all the hangers-on are fleeing from Chad. The Fat Onion guy, he bailed on Chad because he's scared to death of losing the tiny amount of relevance that he gathered from all this, and he knows that if he hangs in...
Like, hold on. I don't even, like, half the shit goes in one ear and out the other, but hold on. Patrick fled from Chad because he's afraid the small relevance he had... Hold on. Now, go on, I guess.
In there with Chad, who he was totally on the side of until we broke that whole thing up. Just by being right. The amount of relevance that he gathered from all this, and he knows that if he hangs in there with Chad, who he was totally on the side of until we broke that whole thing up, just by being right, he knows that if he sides with Chad,
I mean,
with small podcasts, you know, all the little attachments, all the hangers-on are fleeing from Chad. The Fat Onion guy, he bailed on Chad because he's scared to death.
I bailed on Chad because I'm scared to death. Remember that part.
Of losing the tiny amount of relevance that he gathered from all this.
Bailed on Chad because I'm scared of losing relevance. Remember that.
And he knows that if he hangs in there with Chad, who he was totally on the side of until we broke that whole thing up.
I was totally on the side of Chad until they broke it all up by being right.
Just by being right.
Just take that. Take it at face value. Consider it all true. And let me just run it through. Patrick's turned on Chad because he's afraid of losing the small relevance he has. Because he used to be teamed up with Chad until we broke it up by being right. It's like, hold on. Was I teamed up with Chad and then you broke it up for being right? Then how did I just turn on him? If you broke me and Chad up by being right, that was months ago. How did I just turn on him now because I'm scared of losing the relevance? If you broke us up months ago from being right, just by being right, how are we still together and how am I turning on him again now? Do you understand? Like, even what he's saying isn't possible if it's all true.
Relevance that he gathered from all he's scared are fleeing from Chad.
Big Onion's fleeing from Chad.
The Fat Onion guy, he bailed on Chad because
I bailed on Chad because
he's scared to death.
I bailed on Chad because I'm scared of losing relevance.
Losing the tiny amount of relevance.
Hold on, I thought you broke it up with truth. How could I be bailing on him if I'm not with him? We were together until you broke it up because of truth. If you broke it up because of truth, then I'm not with Chad. How could I bail on him later?
that he gathered from all this, and he knows that if he hangs in there with Chad, who he was totally on the side of until we broke that whole thing up, just by being right, he knows that if he sides with Chad, this small, like, Tukey level relevance that he's got is fucking gone if he sides with this guy.
Why do you got to attack Tukey? Why do you got to attack Tukey? So he watches everything we do. This was the day of the Tukey show. He knew we were doing a Tukey show that afternoon. He's watching it all. He's watching it all.
And then, you know, the B-dabblers and the Rays and all these people, they bail from Chad because they're not under protection of big bad Kevin and Bob anymore.
B-dabbler and Ray bailed from Chad because they're not under the protection of Kevin and Bob anymore. KB and Bob have never done anything with B-dabbler and talk shit about him all the time, and Tukey, about what a joke he is and won't have him on the show. And now they're turning away from Chad. Now Tukey's turning away from Chad to get protection from KB. KB doesn't like Tukey, and Tukey has never been in line with Chad. Tukey was born out of making fun of Chad, making fun of KB. Tukey has never been in line with Chad. And Ray, what? So this man is telling you about the timeline. We broke Patrick and Chad up with just the truth, and now Patrick's turning on Chad. Go on. And now Ray and B-dabbler are turning on Chad because they don't have protection from KB anymore. What? You sound really plugged in. You sound like you really know what's going on in the community. This doesn't sound made up at all. I mean, you could paint, you could take a paintbrush and just slop it on a canvas and get a clearer picture of what's going on than Mooby trying to paint himself the winner of everything. B-dabbler and Ray were never in line with Chad, and they certainly aren't switching teams now because they're scared of not having protection from KB. This is like when everybody accuses me of cucking up to KB. It's like, for what? For what? If he told me tomorrow I'm off the show, I'd be like, huh? What? Protection from KB? KB's scared to say the word faggot on his stream. He thinks like that'll get shut down. He thinks you can't talk about suicide. It's like, I've never heard someone rewrite history more. And by the way, rewrite it into a way that doesn't even make sense, only to make the outcome, we told you so. Everything Steel Toe tells you is wrong, but it leads to an outcome of we told you so. It's like he's in the middle of telling you how I'm turning on Chad to get protection from KB, and he can't even resist in a side story about how he already got me to turn on Chad just by being right once. These guys are insane.
Up that from casts, you know, all the little attachments, all the hangers on are fleeing from Chad. The Fat Onion guy, he bailed on Chad because he's scared to death of losing the tiny amount of relevance that he gathered from all this, and he knows that if he hangs in there with Chad,
my relevance came from making fun of Steel Toe. We've talked to everybody in this chat. Most of them came over from Steel Toe. I didn't get relevance from Chad. Chad has no fans. We've just been over that. Chad has no fans. Chad thinks like I stole fans from him. Chad has no fans. Chad has no fans. We brought people from Steel Toe into this world, And those people found new people in this world. Some went to Chad, some went to Steel Toe, some went to other people. It's like nobody came from Chad. Chad had nobody. Chad still has nobody. His sketches are up, can't hit 100 views. It's been weeks. There's no Chad fans. This is all MLC. All of it.
Who he was totally on the side of until we broke that whole thing up just by being right.
The triumvirate.
He knows that if he sides with Chad, this small, like, Tukey level relevance that he's got is fucking gone if he sides with this guy. And then, you know, the B-dabblers and the Rays and all these people, they bail from Chad.
It's like Aaron pretending he's on a different level than my show is insane. We're like almost within 1,000 subscribers of each other. My views beat his views every other day. It's like we're not on different tiers. And by the way, again, I think a couple thousand of my YouTube subscribers are fake. So with 25% less numbers, I'm beating you on metrics. By all intents and purposes, my fans are more active and engaging. Now, I'm not saying that's because you buy listeners and followers, but who knows? Who knows?
Because they're not under protection of big bad Kevin and Bob anymore.
Again, what protection do Kevin and Bob afford me? What protection do Kevin and Bob afford Chad or Bedabbler or Ray? This is crazy to be like, yeah, Bedabbler had to turn on Chad so you get protection from Kevin. What?
This is why you guys got to be independent, man. This is why you got to be your own show and not have these alliances and gay shit like that. You just got to be ready to shit on a guy when he fucks up.
It's like there's never been a less honest guy. There's never been a less honest guy than Mooby. I mean, this is pathetic.
So now Chad spiraling out of control because Bob and Kevin don't have his back anymore. In fact, they're the ones who have done the most damage to him monetarily that anyone else has ever done. Because people like me don't believe in punishing people monetarily. Just believe in shitting on them. So then there's a pattern with Chad's downfalls and his spins where he starts making grandiose claims that he cannot back up. He backs himself into a corner, and then when he's called out for lying,
this is true.
He goes, "Oh no, I just write shit on the internet. That doesn't mean I have to do it." It's like, well, yeah, but when you say you're going to do shit and you don't, that's a lie. And then we call you a liar, and then you say, "What do you mean liar? I just said I would do something and I didn't." Like,
yes, that's again a lie.
Fiery red hair glows, Sketty's charm captivating, a flame in our hearts.
Rainbow hues entwined, Ian Hawke's art, a vibrant tide, tie-dye shirt alive.
In Bahamas heat, a loser finds solace lost. Sunsets mock his fate.
Fat onion guy laughs, layers of joy in his soul, sweet tears of laughter.
A graceful God shines, radiant in nature's light, beauty flows like waves.
Really nice. It's really poetic. Get out of my dad. Why isn't that one playing?
Does Kevin know who I am yet? Maybe Mooby and the Scrimp will take me back. My life sucks.
Oh, God.
It's almost like the chick we did earlier, the video we did earlier with the chick we did earlier. She was sitting there they're like, "Hey, can you do the test?" And she's like, "Yeah." And they're like, "All right.
Yeah.
Do the test." That's just, yeah, that's not doing the test.
So let's watch Chad say that he's going on a content tour.
I love that Johnny has a green screen. So they could literally make it look like Johnny's sitting right next to him without the steel toe background, but they green screen in a steel toe background instead of just nothing. Just key it out. You don't have to put something else in. Leave it blank. There's a banner behind him. Why insert another banner that doesn't line up and is more saturated? It's like everything they do on this show, production-wise, couldn't be shittier and more wrong. Everything.
Sure. First, hey, there's our buddy John from Win by 2. He's a big Steel Toe fan. He's getting in on the act.
By the way, just for the record,
I could be wrong. I don't really know. I'm pretty sure that's horseshit. Maybe I'm wrong because I don't know. Like, a lot of people like Steel Toe, so like maybe I'm wrong. They might like Steel Toe. But I think this is the bubble. This is the bubble that Mubi keeps around his fans. Is why they have 30 mods for 30 chat participants every day. They really want people to think everyone loves him. It's why he won't ever say my name and come over here and be like, holy shit, there's a whole community the same size that's just clowning on Steel Toe every day. He can't do it. He can't afford it. I'm funnier. I'm wittier. The production value's better. As much as he wants to say they don't do a real show, they don't cover topics. We do. We do cover topics. We have a show. We have a rundown. Every day. Every day. Do you think all this stuff isn't on a list to talk about for me to talk about? You think I just come in here and it's like, I guess it's all Chad today? No. I apologize for Tukey. I want to talk about my dog chewing up the studio. These are little things to chat about that I didn't even get to today. Steel Toe back on Chad. We have that clip. Steel Toe hates onions. We probably won't get to that clip today. Stop sexualizing April. April's social media is back open. We won't even get to that today. Chad clips. We won't even get to that today. Redbar ain't coming. We did get to that today. Where's Chad's new merch? We got to that today. Patreons are fleeing. Messaging people. The screenshots. We got to that today. Chad's YouTube numbers. Where are the fans? We got to that today. We got Bauer stuff. I got Ari Jane stuff. I got Aaron Wrestling Enforcer stuff. I got Beetlejuice stuff. I got KC stuff. We got stuff. This week is packed. This week is full up. Don't get it twisted. We do a morning show. We do a fun show over here.
Everyone. This is true. It's happening. The month of August.
He'll tell you, Win by 2 is a big fan. I guarantee you Win by 2 hates him. I don't know those guys, but I'd be willing to bet that's a joke. I think they cover Steel Toe a lot still. Like, so I think on Sunday nights when Win by 2 goes live, they watch the Steel Toe show every night. They like do a live watch still. But Mubi unironically will tell his fans, like, these guys love us. Win by 2. It's like, no, they don't. No, they don't. Nobody's a fan.
I'm going to be on tour. Except they're not going to be my shows. I'm going to other.
That's because you can't get booked on your own. Imagine having to admit that. Imagine having to admit, I'm going on tour. No, Chad, that's not a tour. You're going to be a fan of other people's shit.
That's called being a roadie.
Yeah.
You're a roadie.
But no. Roadies get...
He's not going to be a fan. He's not going to be a fan. He's trying to troll you.
Paid.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Yeah. I'm going on I'm spending thousands of dollars to go to other people's shows. Chad, that's called just being a ticket-buying fan. That's all that is. I got bad news for you. Again, this is what I mean by underpants gnomes. This guy's so bad at this shit because he's never done actual radio before. He's been a third mic stunt boy. He's so bad at this that he goes, I'm going to do a wacky thing. I don't really know how exactly it hurts anyone or how I'm owning anyone, but I'm going to do it and then get childlike giddy about it. And then yet the people that he thinks he's doing it to look at him and go,
He is right. Chad says the thing and then gets his reward center all hopped up thinking about doing it, and then he doesn't have to really do it. It's like people who tell you they're going to lose weight. I've decided I'm going to lose 100 pounds. And they post that all over their social media, and then they get thousands of likes and all this. Wow, you can do it, Becky. Good job. Oh, my God, I'm so proud of you. Yay. Well, now why lose the weight? You already got all the whoop-whoops. You got all the pats on the back. You got all the good feeling. all the endorphins are coursing through your system. Why would you go actually lose weight? You know, you don't have to do anything, and you got all the accolades. That's Chad. I'm gonna be going to Stoney's. I'll walk in there. I'll make fun of Gino. I'm gonna film those guys playing cornhole. Then Stoney's gonna kick me out. In Chad's mind, all that just happened. So why go do it? You know, he just lived through the fantasy of it in his little dumb brain. So, you know, why go do it? I hope Chad does go. It will be so stupid and insane, but I know he won't. I hope he comes to Borgata. It'll be so fucking dumb and insane, but I know he won't. Chad doesn't have the follow through. Chad doesn't have the logistical fortitude to plan a trip. Can you see him searching for flights on Expedia? He'd get bored. Start sending emails to people canceling his Patreon. So, like, I mean, it's bad. It's bad. And if people are honest about it, it's like you can't tease him even, Aaron, because you're like, yeah, right. You wish you could get booked on Steel Toes anniversary show. It's like, it's Gino, who I can't make a comment about his stand-up really, but seems like a legit comic. Okay. It's Gino, who I understand gets no other work really in New York City, can't get booked at a club. Maybe that's just because of the aggressive racism. But it's Gino and his girlfriend opening for him. A girl with no clips. Find me a clip of Keanu doing comedy. It doesn't exist. This is an OnlyFans girl who can't get likes. This is an OnlyFans girl who's like, give me 1,000 followers and I'll show my tits today. It's like, you show your tits every day. Why do we give a fuck today? Now me, I say head over to the NLO Clips channel on YouTube. Give it a subscribe, hit the bell. If we get to 1,000 likes over there, I post my tits. And people are like, Melton tits, I'm in.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
So please head over there and like the NLO Clips channel. Subscribe. How long will it take Melton to get a channel monetized? What a good experiment. Who came up with that again? Come on.
Get out of my dad. Get out of my dad.
Get out of my dad. Get out of my dad.
Get out of my dad and get out of my dad.
Get out of my dad. Get out of my dad. Get out of my dad. Fuck it. If you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 6, $8.78 at asterisk dollar asterisk percent.
What in the shit?
Oh, okay. If that's what you think of, what you're gonna what now? You're gonna spend thousands of dollars of your own money.
He won't.
Right.
You're going to go to a show that I will tell you right now, just to save you money, because I don't want to see you in a financial bind. A show you're going to be thrown out of. Like you're not.
And then you're going to go to the anniversary show.
Right, that too. You can't threaten to R-word somebody's wife, dox their house, do all this other shit, and then go, I'm going to do a wacky bit.
Again, how will everyone ever take you serious again, Aaron? Nobody doxed your house. Nobody doxed your house. He did say he was going to come have sex with your wife. He didn't say he was going to R-word your wife. Now, he didn't mention anything about consent or her permission, but most people, when they go, oh, I fucked her, don't mean the R word. Like, all these guys, like, jump. That's what they jump to. It's like, I'm going to fuck your wife. It's like, you're going to rape my wife? It's like, that's not what I said at all. Why do you jump to that? Is that what sex is to you? Forced?
No, we're going to ask you kindly to leave first. And if you make a problem after that, we're going to solve the fucking problem.
Oh, God. I love how tough he'll be with, like, Gino around.
And it'll be similar to how Ace Rothstein solved his problems. Open that fucking door with his fucking head and throw his ass out of here.
Uh-oh.
Fair enough? We're going to ask you kindly to leave the establishment. And if you say no and you resist, Chad, I am bigger than you. I am tougher than you. I can handle you like that.
Are you ready to wrestle with the mud shark?
Oh, God. It'll be like the guy on Mad TV who went like this until he was at the guy's feet. So, Chad.
I'm not even like, I really like, I'm not a tough guy. I don't fight. I'm not in shape by any means. I'm not kidding. Like, if this guy came at me, I'd dismantle him. Look, he might square up and get like, he thinks like, he's thinking like boxing. It's like, no. You're going to be on the ground with me on top of you, just ripping your eyeballs and mouth apart. All these people like waste time like hitting and stuff. Like, get your fingers and jam them into the holes on someone's face and pull. They're done. Get in the eyes and the nose and the mouth, one side, and just rip like you're shredding pork. I swear to God, you'll love the way you look.
You're going to like the way you look.
That's how I fight. I get everybody down. I put fingers in all your holes. The ears, mouth, 2 in the mouth. These will get around to the ears. 2 in the mouth. Get these in the nostrils. And these you want to dig into the corners of the eyeballs. And then just rip. I call it fillet of face. A Patrick Melton joint. Fillet of face.
Please, by all means, I would say save yourself the money. Now, first of all, I don't know why I'm even making this speech. Because this guy ain't going anywhere. He can't afford to go anywhere.
Right.
He couldn't afford to go to DabbleCon. He couldn't afford to go to Pottstown. He can't afford to go to Atlanta.
Yeah, but you and your wife canceled DabbleCon because you thought Chad was going to come. You and your wife are pussies, too. You and your wife would probably move and cancel the event if you heard Chad was coming. We're going to be at a new venue. Ticket holders will be notified.
Next city, he can't afford to come here. Now, if he does, I will reiterate again. He will be asked to leave by Cheetos and I. If he refuses,
he will be asked to leave by Cheetos and I. If he shows up, he will be asked to leave by Cheetos and I.
Refuses and becomes belligerent, he will be restrained and ejected from the premises.
It's a biker bar. You're not going to be involved in any of that.
Dad, I can tell you this. Nobody's scared of you. There's a lot of people going like this.
You are. You ran like a bitch. Twice. You are scared of him.
I won't say who. I won't say which one of us it is. But there are a lot of people going like this. Knife and fork. Knife and fork in hand, licking their chops.
I'm ready to eat.
He may come to Borgata. There's no chance he goes to Minnesota.
At the idea of you being dumb enough to show up. So please, make my day. But now, again, I get myself so excited, and then I realize, oh, wait, he's a lying shithead. He ain't going anywhere. Yeah. So let's see.
Shows, yeah, but to make people feel uncomfortable. I want to confront and see these people face to face because they're tough online. So why not? I have Delta.
Really? Is he serious?
And we saw what happens when you confront people. You confronted Bob Levy and Kevin on MLC a week ago, and it was literally you going, I don't know what's going on. You had nothing. You can't defend yourself. You make all these wild claims. People ask you to back it up with one example. Your brain shits out. You fart yourself. You can't stop drinking for a day. Everything, like, your whole lifestyle is laughable. I got $2,000, so I bought $2,000 laptop. I got a massage, I got a suntan, and I gotta do a sauna. Then I got a cryo. It's like, Jesus. And he held up his little Hello Kitty day planner that was just empty. It's so insane. It's so insane when he pretends like, no, I'm getting it together today. It's like, okay.
They're tough online. I want to confront these people face to face. Chad, I will put my fucking face right in your face, and I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you, pal.
I mean, if you put your face in my face, that's weird.
Go ahead. I'll even keep the glasses on.
I don't mean to suck your dick on this, but which one of you actually has boxed more than once?
Anybody, this is real. All these amateur boxer motherfuckers who think they're tough, that's not how street fights work. There's no bell. You don't stand in a corner till someone says go. Before you know what's happening, you're being pummeled. That's what happens in a street fight. It's on before you know it's on. Stupid Johnny Crutches over here is like, which one of you has more boxing experience? That's not what it's going to... You think Chad's going to walk into Stoney? Ding, ding, ding. How many of these little amateur beginner fighters like Aaron just get their ass kicked all the time? All the time. Beloved chatter, I boxed for 8 years. I've never told anyone I beat them. I mean, it's just, that's not how street fights work. Have you heard about the fillet of face? Have you heard about my move? The fillet of face? It's fucking badass. I got the sounds with it and everything. Fillet of face. Oh, I just like, it's so fun. It's so fun. And I can't wait. We got a lot more to do this week. We got exciting stuff on the docket. I might want to finish this video tomorrow. I'm not going to finish it today. I have a busy day and things to get to. What I would like for you, subscribe to this channel, like this channel. You want to know when we go live? NLO Clip, subscribe to that channel, like that channel. Could you do that for me today? I'll be tweeting it out, like that tweet, retweet that tweet. Friday's a big day for me. The album launch coming. We have fun. Pre-sale. It's only $5.99. If you could pick that up, it would mean a lot to me on pre-order. I appreciate it. We have new MLC merch in that store today. MLCmerch.com. Half these shirts are unavailable now, and new ones added all the time. Hack! P.O. Box will be looking for your stuff this week. Checking that later. Nobody Likes Onions, 4948 Mountain Vista Street. 13932 is the number. 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932. Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. Your emails, your tips, our Discord, discord.gg/NLO. I think we're about to lose our third tier. We need another booster in there. I don't know what any of that means. And your support, of course, all the super chats, memberships, YouTube Lite here on the YouTube channel. Join the Overdose Lite and then the main Overdose. Is that all the plugs? Big week. That's what I'm going to say. Big week. We're getting through the mundane stuff. I have fun with this stuff. This is deep dive stuff. But today and tomorrow we got to get through all this shit. Friday, we got the album release day, and I got some big plans for Friday. You're going to like it. Thursday as well. It's going to be a good week. Trust me on that. I'm Melton. That's the morning.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NLO. Other radio shows are straight.